駆け巡ってみた。回した回った手当たり次第に転がした。くっつけた組み込んだいろんなものをゲットした。はあカモン。避けてみた逃げてみた勢い余って飛んでみた。よっヘラ押してみた引いてみた力の限り投げてみた。ぶつかった弾かれたものすごい衝撃が走った。ゴールは果てしなく遠かった。進むことをやめなかった。いつまでも転がし続けた。人として大きく成長した。いろんなことに気がついた。みんなが一つになった。笑顔が街にあふれ、くだらない悪意が影を潜めた。チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモン打ち負けたへこたれた力なさに絶望を感じた。はあ拗ねてみた落ち込んだ悔しくなってとことん泣いてみた。カモン考えた寝転んだ空見て落ち着きを取り戻した。眺めてた目に入れた空に浮かぶ月が眩しかった。でかくした育んだ大きな綺麗な星にした。よっヘラ頑張った努力したありったけの力を出し切った。よっ危機感を感じ立ち上がる。心の壁を取り払い自由なマインドとあふれるソウルスピリットを心に宿した。力を合わせて頑張れる。みんなで一つのことを成し遂げるためにお互いを褒めたたいた。今までより一回り大きくなった。ネガティブな話題を口にするな。辛くても進むことをやめるんじゃない。ピースなバイブレーションでアークを描きこのアースに負けないオブジェを作れ。チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこい。イエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモン
Hello, what's going on, everybody? Hello. Welcome in to day like 70,333 of Trails in the Sky. I played this game for 5 days and had zero problem with controllers. I used my PS5 controller and it was no problem. And randomly, when I went back to it after FF4 Pixel Remaster, it just stopped working. Various issues, I don't even know, wasn't even detecting it, all sorts of issues, yet the config stayed the same. It just wasn't picking up on it. Now, the only way that I've actually managed to get it to work is by using a PS4 controller, but the game detects it as an Xbox 360 controller and won't actually let me configure the buttons even though the game is picking it up and detecting it. Okay. Great. I thought maybe it might be a Steam issue. And so I tested it with different games, went back to FF4, worked perfectly fine. The Xbox 360 thing is a Steam thing. Okay, well, how come the controller works on all the other games? I don't want to play the game with just the fucking mouse. That's why I have a controller, so I can play with a controller. If I have to play with a mouse, I'd rather uninstall it. Straight up. I don't want to play an RPG with a fucking mouse. Sorry, I'm not screaming at you, but no, that is not a solution. Not a solution. No, I refuse. So yeah, like I want to sit back in my chair and I want to have my controller and chill, you know, not have to like have a point and click adventure, you know. I just, that's like by having my arm up and no, it's just not the game for it, you know. It's just not it. No. It doesn't like the fact that I took a break. I had an Xbox controller for PC gaming. I don't particularly like them, but the battery pack exploded, so they died. They all died. I had 2 of them and they died, so I don't have any more. And I'm not spending 50, 60, 70, however many dollars it is to get a new one when a PS4, 5, or Switch controller should work just fine. It has for everything else that we've done, you know? I don't like DS for Windows. Oh, you mean, DualShock 4. Yeah, that's what I'm using now. That's what I'm using now, is a DualShock 4, a PS4 controller. For whatever reason. So, okay, here's what happened. Here's what happened. If I were to use the PS5 controller, it just straight up did not work. Okay, first off, hold on. It's important to denote that the game does not open if I just click play. I have to go to the configurator and then launch from there, which is really weird because before the PS5 controller issue, it launched from the launcher just fine. It launched from the game, like my games list, just fine, just by hitting play. Now it doesn't do that. So what would happen is I would launch it through the config. I would go to the controller gamepad configuration and it'd be blank, and it wouldn't let me enable controller. So even though the configuration was there, it didn't detect my controller. So when I started the game, it was not working. But if I went into big picture mode, it detected the PS5 controller as an Xbox controller, but the config was totally screwed up. There wasn't even a button for the main menu, and I couldn't change the configuration because it just wouldn't let me, but it was clearly detecting the controller. No, it's not the PS5 firmware either, because the same thing is happening with the PS4 controller too. The only difference is that I don't need to go to big picture mode to get the same issue. So that's where we're at. I have a controller. It's working, air quote. I've tested it out to make sure menus are working, but the configuration I assigned to it is not there. It's not letting me change any of the configuration at all either. So we're gonna play it and see if it's even playable, and if it's not, then we're just gonna go to Tales of Arise. So, here's the problem with that, Zyfreak. I thought about DS for Windows. Drowned Wolf recommended it, in fact, and I know about DS for Windows as well. But the problem with that is analog support is almost always an issue, and so I just uninstalled it. I only had issues with DS for Windows, so I just said screw it. One of the biggest problems that I would have with DS for Windows is that because you're remapping keyboard keys, you'd randomly get things like alt-tabbing or random, dealies while messing around with the controller, and it's just like, it's just a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare for me, and I hate it so much. So it's not really a solution, but yeah. Anyway, that's where we're at. So either we're gonna have a good old time where I try to relearn my mapping, or we're just gonna move to Tails. Either way, I'm very frustrated, and I just want to be done with this game. I just want it to be over, so. Yeah, again, I don't have an Xbox controller anymore, and I don't plan on spending money because the PS4, PS5 controller should work just fine. God damn it, I hate this. You can't use your mouse outside of the window without it popping back in. So it's like I'm trying to scroll my Twitch chat, which is just right to the side of this. And so I bring my mouse out to scroll down, and it's like, oh, you wanted to scroll down the menu here. Oh, okay, so we're going to move your mouse. Fucking... The config on this game is bullshit. This is the shitty port, by the way. It's a really, really garbage port. That's all I got to say about that. Because it's not originally a PC game. It's just shitty. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Dark Souls for PC, the original Dark Souls for PC. Dark Souls for PC was probably the worst port I've ever played in my entire life. It was literally unplayable, even if you had a controller. It was the absolute worst. And if you tried to do mouse and keyboard, it wouldn't lock your mouse into this frame. So when you're just like looking around with your mouse, it would just like broop and off the screen, and then it would minimize the game and stuff. It was like actually unplayable. FF8 was the worst. The worst part about FF8's PC port, if you're talking about the non-remastered, was that you just had to change the music. Put in the OST yourself. But yeah, it's just been a shitty port. Anyway, let's say hello to people. We got Ryu Power, what's going on? Zyfreak, hello. Ag Dragon, what's going on? What's up, Cine? Quadranic is in here. Hello, Drowned Wolf. Iron Mog, Zohar, Neon Lair, hello. Let's up, Lord Nevis. Oh, Nevesa, okay. Iron Mog, what's up? Hi, Nerd Durian. Ark, what's going on? UA, what's going on? Everybody's been having issues. Yeah, except for I only had issues with this game. Welcome in, Cole. Let's see. Ryan, what's going on? What's up? TC Matthews, Kamen Rider, what's going on? We got Playonastic in here. Hello. Zyfreak, hello. Else we got in here. No. I mean, I have like a regular Xbox 360 controller. But it's an Xbox 360 controller. I can't connect it to PC through Steam. It's wireless. It's exclusively wireless. I don't have a cord for it. There's no cord for the Xbox 360 controller. So I have an Xbox 360 and an Xbox 360 controller, but there's no cord for that. So, I mean, we've already played Xbox 360 games. We know that that's fine. We know that that works. Bluetooth doesn't work? If the Xbox 360 controller has Bluetooth, I doubt it. But even if it does, I don't have Bluetooth set up on my PC. If I don't get Bluetooth. It makes no sense to me. I don't know how to configure it. I don't know what I need to enable in my PC. I don't even know if I have the part for it. I don't get Bluetooth stuff. I don't do Bluetooth stuff. I don't bother with it. It's not within my realm of knowledge. So if it does Bluetooth exclusively, then it doesn't do anything as far as I'm concerned. If there's a cord for a 360 controller, I mean, there's definitely a cord on the base of it, but it's like some weird input, And if it outputs USB, great, but I don't have the cord anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Bluetooth is evil wizard magic, exactly. Shitty port, this game, because of bad support, crashing, and lots of other issues. Yeah, again, I'm not spending money on that. I'm not wasting my money on an Xbox controller for my PC gaming when I have 5 different controllers that should be all super duper easy, simple plug and play and work just fine. But this game, for whatever reason, has issues. This game crashes. Oh yeah, yeah, all the time. In fact, it doesn't even boot up normally. I have to go into the config to boot from there, or else it just crashes immediately right off the bat. But we've had it crash in our playthrough at least twice, I want to say. There's also, if you go to the Steam help page or whatever, the forum, there's like a major issues thread, and it's like pretty extensive. You've experienced soft locks? What? That's worse. Soft lock? Okay. Let's, okay, so like a game freezes. That's the same as crashing. Soft locked is more like you can't advance in the game, yet you still have control of the game. You know what I mean? Like, you go through walls, and then you can't get back into the walls. That would be a soft lock. Or you can't grind and you're too low level to beat a boss. That's a soft lock. Being locked into a tile, not being able to move out. That's a soft lock. Yep, that'll do it. Yep. No, that's right. Because technically the game is taking your inputs, it just can't move you. Yeah, that's a soft lock. Yeah. Same deal. Yep. I tried remapping. It won't let me. It literally... I posted, like, all sorts of things in the tech help channel. Nobody saw it or responded, so, I mean... I'm assuming you read it and just couldn't help, but... Yeah, no, I can't remap... The game will not let me remap it. So, I have to go with this configuration and hope it... Fuck! I have to close the game. The game doesn't let you back out of this. If you hit cancel... It just starts it anyway. See? Another just bullshit, bad port, nonsense right there. You hit the back out button, the cancel button, and then it accepts it anyway and takes you into a new game. Okay. Oh my god, it actually started up. It actually started from the regular menu. Wow. Anyway, sorry for my moderate salt. It's mostly just expressing why there's issues. Alright, so I can't run anymore. I can run, but it's press left analog, like it was on the default controls. But my run button, that was R2, is now just the fast forward button again. So now I can't run. I can only fast forward. I mean, I can run, but it's really awkward to hold the left analog. So yeah, there's that. I don't know where I'm at either because it's been a few days since we played it. Asher, thank you for the host. Always run option. Yeah, but I don't want to click it because when you run, your group separates. And that can lead to getting ambushed. Did I say Yaka? Thank you for the resub, Yaksha. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, so the camera rotates. That's the big one. It wasn't doing that before. Okay, there's that. There's the map there. What's the pad do? Okay, we got double inputs. Pad and the left and right start select buttons do the same thing. So left pad is map. Share button is that. And then options button does that, and so does the right pad. So I guess I'll try to use the pad. Triangle is this. Circle is the main menu. I can't change. I can't remap. I can't change it, and there's no remapping in the game menu. I don't know what that means, but hey. Alright, okay, so where we left off is we just had our school thing, and then the lady got ambushed with all the money. We gotta go save her. But we actually have a full party, so I'm guessing this will be like the last dungeon of this area. If there was a run toggle, that would make this fine. To the lighthouse, I guess. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. I'm just frustrated, y'all. I get really frustrated with tech issues, and it's nothing but tech issues every time I play a PC game. The only time it really hasn't been that much of a tech issue is with the FF Pixel remasters, and so I hate PC gaming for that reason. It's always a fucking nightmare of tech issues or like configurations or controllers not working or whatever the hell. So I get frustrated with it, and so I just don't whenever I can. But I wanted to play these games because they're PC games, and the other ones can't be voted on in viewer choice until I play them. So I wanted to play them, and I was curious about them anyway. So, you know, that's why we're here. And it was fine for the first 5 days, and then all of a sudden, controller stops working. Okay. What's up, Hobby? So, I mean, you know, whatever. Yeah, I uninstalled and reinstalled the game, yeah. Just as I thought. The Marine Lighthouse belongs to the city of Rua. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone who you've already done a quest with. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building. Which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess all there's left to do is to check it out ourselves. I have an unusual amount of tech issues with PC games. Well, maybe it's just because I'm a streamer and I don't have like intimate PC gaming knowledge, so I can't do most of my own tech. I mean, most of the simple tech stuff I can usually fix, but you know, I'm not knowledgeable enough to do all the complicated crap. Now hold on a minute there, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that, so please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. And I can guarantee you she can handle herself, so at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Fine, having your way, but I hope you remember these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let your guard down. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check this place out. By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but I've stopped voice acting lines where they just, like, say their name. Like, Estelle, Joshua, like that. Like, I hate that. Oh, I hate it so much because it's, like, one of the most unnaturally spoken things ever. Like, no one says that. And it frustrates me because it feels so out of place. So I just say, nope. Unless they're calling their name out, I don't know when it's like one of those like, oh, you guys kind of moment. They should be saying, oh, you guys, you know. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but there's a lot of other like really unnaturally written lines in a lot of games like this where I just stopped voicing them a lot because they feel so out of place and unnatural. Kitty, no, Kitty, no. Kitty, Kitty. Kitty goes where Kitty wants. Hey Spoon, what's up? What's going on? These guys again. Aren't they the ones from before? I swear if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here? The Raven Gang's members' eyes are blank and emotionless. Hey! Agate, look out! Where the hell are you getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. Owie, that's a big hurt. That should be enough to finish him off. Spin to win. What difficulty? Just normal, because I don't particularly go for harder difficulty on RPGs because typically it's just ramped up stats and not like a mechanical difficulty thing, so I just don't care. I just do normal. Not every RPG is like that. Some RPGs have really good hard modes, like, well, 7 Remake would be a great example because they have mechanical differences, which are really good. So I just don't. You know. Damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot he full reses though. Oh, it's a pretty cool attack, except for that I missed. Oh wow, that Latier has a really, really small effect radius. The Burning Red Orbs are they're like super moves, but they take all of your CP. You can use them to interrupt other actions too. It's a really good ability, but I want to save it for bosses and stuff. It's not 200 CP, it's all the CP. You need at least 100 to use it, but it uses all of your CP. And y'all think I have a bad memory. Oh, yeah, the burning means your CP's capped. Right. Like Estelle's is just glowing, and whereas Dude Bro doesn't have one at all. Exactly. Can you hear that? Did y'all hear that, like, noise? Noise? You didn't hear like a... Okay. No. There's just some low-flying aircrafts. So it's like a jet flying overhead, if you've ever heard that one. You did hear it? Okay, yeah.
Should have done that.
I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them in the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's just some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestions. I happen to be a master on it. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they'd need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group that can pull off something like this. You have an idea of who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there. All right, let's go. Hey, here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Alright, we're gonna focus on this guy this time. Take advantage of the crit. Her melee isn't that great, never mind. You know, I should probably just move him up, just because he needs to get in the fray. Otherwise, I'll never get any damage out. I'm sure his attack is garbage. Over here, Napalm Breath. Sounds like a 90s anime cut down. Dude, what is with your accuracy rate? Holy shit. You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a rocket launcher. I love how when humanoids die, they just fart. I'm pretty sure it's just because you're killing them and you vacate your bowels when you die. So I'm pretty sure the death effect is just them vacating their bowels. PSP, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say originally it was it was a PC game or something weird, and then ported to PC, and then this is the port of the PC version back on the PC. It's all sorts of messed up.
Nicely done.
La, 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 la. So, are you saying that it's a PSP game originally with a PC port? Kind of like how Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game with a Switch port, because it was made for Wii U and then ported to Switch. Even though it was released simultaneously, the Switch version is a Wii U port. More of them. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. We need to kill them. We don't need to. We need to kill them. We don't need to kill them. Just knock them out. Yeah, but you know what? Zyfreak, back in this era, a PC game was definitely about saving everywhere. So at the same time, it screams PC by being able to save everywhere. Can we not suggest spoilers, please? I've never played this franchise before. I don't want to know any of that. Like, I have so many thoughts going through my head right now about potential spoilers because of that comment. Doesn't matter, I've already read it. It doesn't matter. Or else I would have purged it myself, but then it doesn't matter because I would have read it to know that I needed to purge it. I think she's paralyzed and defense down. Darn, just too far away. There we go. Yeah, you start missing me now. Dude bro needs like an AoE taunt or something. Like, I don't know why Estelle has a taunt when she's squishy, yet this dude guy doesn't have a friggin' taunt. Well, gives him plus 50 CP. Max HP minus 30%. That does nothing. Unless it restores 50 CP, that might be pretty cool. Nice. Lucky crit. Oh no, not a lucky crit. Guaranteed crit. Boy, they really don't like him. Nice. Way to go.
Well, that takes care of that.
These are kind of like mini bosses in a way, so I'm saving after each one. Hey, buddy. Kitties are a little worried. Things are happening. Huzzah! A floor without a mini boss on it. Hey, you hear that? Yeah, first time playing the game, yeah. A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it that you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely, but just to make sure you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? Hey, this is the mayor's flunky, right? I'm pretty sure that's the mayor's flunky, and I definitely suspected the mayor. But I didn't. It's possible that that's still the case. However, I'm at the very least half right if it's just him and not the mayor actually being involved. But no, of course I don't want the answer. I immediately suspected the mayor as soon as I saw him that he was part of this. In fact, if you go back to my day 5 after the play, my theory was that the mayor only donated money to the whole Teresa thing, just as a face thing, just to show face, but then hired the guards to get the money back because what was it? So it was my theory that the mayor was responsible for burning down the orphanage because there's something about it that he wants from there, and he can't just ask them to leave or like start snooping around, so he burned it down, and then he offered to send them far, far, far away so they wouldn't involve in his little investigation, and then they got all this big donation thing going on so they can rebuild and stay, so he's like, damn it, now we gotta steal this money. That was why. You got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. Boom! Frickin' called it. Like, literally. Word for word. I don't know if it's like because it's a really, really, really predictable plot or I'm just God Gamer. What do you guys think? Post your thoughts in the channel right now. Do you think I'm just God Gamer predictor of storylines, or lucky, or sorry, just easily predictable game? God Gamer. Looks like you're in the minority there, Zyfreak. It's because of PGG luck. And the series of incidents along with his arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect, and it's also amazing that we just happened to have this exposition as soon as they were coming up the stairs and listening to us. Evil villain exposition at most convenient times, yes. Let us twirl our mustaches together. We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? Oh my god. See? Gotta get all the exposition. It's so... Come on. That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Oh, please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Okay, so the value of the item itself was the land. It wasn't that there's something underneath it or some kind of hidden secret. It's just that the land is valuable. He just wants the land. So something of value just happened to be the land itself, whatever that was. I didn't know what it was. By the way, I literally predicted it basically word for word. Sounds like the plot of a Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Honestly, literally. Maybe that's why I predicted it, because I used to watch Scooby-Doo all the time as a kid. Oh man. All right, show of hands for people that have played this game. Who was actually surprised by that plot twist that the mayor was involved? Like who actually did not? No offense. I'm just curious. Because I'm wondering about something. Literally no one, and then Huppy's like, I was. It was pretty obvious, yeah. You're also a god gamer. But like the reason I wanted to ask this is because I don't think I'm a god gamer because I predicted the plot. I think it was pretty obvious. You think about stuff too much? Dude, I literally have ADHD. Overthinking is like my entire life. Overthinking is my entire life. But I know that after 38 years of ADHD that overthinking will lead to, what do you call it? Like indecision. So I've learned to hold on to something. You know, like overthink something, but have a conviction. You know, so that's just kind of something I've learned over 38 years of dealing with ADHD. The reason I wanted to ask was because I kind of wanted to see where everybody's thoughts were on that, because it has a lot to do with how I think about this game's story, you know? And one of the biggest things that I think about this game's story is, while it has a lot of words, it doesn't have a lot of depth. And I think that people very, very, very mistakenly over-exaggerate the quality of this game's story. Not to say that it's a bad story, it's just, it's basic, it's simple, it's just very wordy. So people go, oh, there's lots of words, so it's good story. And it's like, you know, just having a lot of words doesn't make it good. In fact, that actually makes it worse. And then having like a very basic, predictable plot on top of that. The only thing that was really interesting so far is the main plot point, which is your dad is missing. And that's been like the driving force. But like nothing has really happened there just yet, you know? Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Rowan City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidder. That's been the mayor's plan all along. That's a ritzy plan if I ever heard of one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Oh, think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that, marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. By the way, I think there's something that's very, very commonly misdone when people like voice act these lines and stuff. and it's something I've been trying to do a little bit as well, is when you see like a ha 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 or something right before like phrase, like he was just like ha ha, think about it. That doesn't mean he's going ha 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 ha, ha think about it. No, it's kind of like a chuckle as he's leading into his dialogue, like think about it, like that, you know, like he's kind of chuckling with his words, because you can't impose tone on words. So the only way to write that is ha ha ha, think about it, and it looks awkward. But I really personally believe that it's more of a like a chuckling with the words, you know. So that's kind of something I'm trying to do as a little bit as well. I'm trying to be better at voice acting, basically trying to improve myself, and I kind of wanted to talk about that because it's been something on my mind that I think about every time the kind of line comes around. See, something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going on an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were there and build something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? Oh, and since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? Or something like that? You hurt Maiden Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles for that. How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you, they're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces I've seen before seem to be involved too. So you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with the red-headed bracer before. Huh. So running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Got you where I want you! Yeah! Yeah, we'll see. Everybody says that, but I mean, I've been playing the game for 40 hours. Like, okay, I had this discussion before as well. I want to talk about, like, expectation of story, right? If I said, oh, the story gets really good, just wait 40 hours, who here is going to wait 40 hours? Show of hands. Or show of, like, you know, disagreement, like, not me, you know? Like, me or not me? You know what I mean? Like, if it's well, you did, but it's because you were interested in the game beforehand. I'm talking about not this game. I'm telling you about this new game called Bill's Adventure with Shovels. Okay? That's the name of the game, all right? And I'm going to tell you, look, the game seems a little off, but it's a slow burn. All you got to do is play 40 to 50 hours, and then it starts to get really good. You know what I mean? Who's gonna play Bill's Adventure with Shovels? Show of hands, you know? The gameplay's okay, but it's not anything spectacular. It's alright, it's playable, it's fine. It's the same thing with a book or like a movie or whatever. You know, you don't recommend something that's like, oh man, this movie series is so good, you just gotta watch the first 8 movies. But the 9th and 10th movie are so good, but you gotta watch the first 8 movies for it to be good, you know? Whoa. That was weird. I didn't press any buttons. The controller was on my leg, so yeah. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll have to comply. Let's see what you got, Bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. No you, no you, no you, no you, no you. Like he said, kill them. And he's like, all right, time to go kill them after this dialogue and that dialogue and that one and that dialogue and that one there, and then we're gonna keep talking. Well, they're pretty fast and pretty heavy hitting. Just watch, yeah, just watch the first 3 seasons of a TV show, and then the 4th season is really good, you know? Sounds like Star Wars? I don't know, I think, aside from Jar Jar Binks, I think, and the heavy politics stuff, I think first 6 movies are all good. Well, I mean, 4, 5, and 6 are of course classics, but I'm okay with an RPG taking 80 hours, but it has to be compelling from the get-go, you know? I don't find the final 3 movies as bad as everybody else does, iFreak, or a lot of other people do. I think 7, 8, and 9 are fine. They're definitely a change of pace, but one of the things that I like about 7, 8, and 9 is the things that I didn't like about 1, 2, and 3. And that is, it actually feels like Star Wars. It has that, like, 4, 5, and 6 Star Wars aesthetic and vibe, and none of the other 1 through 3 movies do that at all. It's like a completely different movie franchise. And so I love 1 through 3 for other reasons, because mostly the lightsaber battles are badass. But I like 7, 8, and 9 for other reasons. Although I'm not a big fan of how the story resolves itself. I think that could definitely have used some work. But I don't think that they're bad films by any stretch of the imagination. I just think that they're not quite as good. 4, 5, and 6 are really things that you had to have watched first, because 1, 2, and 3 are far more engaging and action-packed. And so if you watch 1, 2, and 3 first and then go to 4, 5, and 6, you're going to get a literal 70s movie in 2000s, and it's just going to feel really big change of pace, you know? Lick. Who is this? Oh. Strength to demons minus 50%. Nice. Let's do that on him.
Take him down.
Damn. I want her in my permanent party. If there is such a thing in this game, I don't know. Yeah, it's a big change of pace. It was made in the 70s, you know? That 70s film is a much different pacing. Oh, this doesn't cost any points. Interesting. I think it's easy to dislike the prequels because of Jar Jar Binks. He does a really good job of ruining things. Also, like, every alien race is just like another, like, racist stereotype. So that doesn't really help very much either. But like from a film development perspective, it's still a fine storytelling. Plus, again, the lightsaber battles are legit. Oh, I guess that has like a low hit rate or something. The hardest part about this fight is that they're so fast. Joshua's definitely gonna die. Or or she'll just get one shot. Later, nerd. Yeah, look at that. He just got an attack, and he already gets another attack. Who had that? I thought I had a revive spell. Whatever. Favorite Star Wars episode? Well, 5 or 6 probably. I think 5 will probably be my favorite. I think it's the most like good God, dude. Like they get so many turns I can't even like out heal. I think it's the most Star Wars-y of the episodes, you know. I think episode 3 is also very strong entry. Yeah, episode 5 feels like the most like. I mean, think about all the references of Star Wars, and they're almost always from episode 5. It feels like the most like defining episode of Star Wars. This cannot be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor and the boys in black, in accordance with the law of the Brazier Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all, but just like every other time you were about to capture a villain, I got a smoke bomb. Ha ha ha. Poppy, take it easy. The lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. Lieutenant? Do you mean you guys were wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? Surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things up than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. We have smoke bombs. Oh. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer, this guy's brains are gonna be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You are not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it is you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperate with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot me. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. My leg, oh, my leg. Gilbert? Looks like they were serious about what they said. This isn't enough of a show for you. And how about we blow the brains out of this lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If his life means nothing to you, then I suggest you back up, or anything to you. Let's see, like over by the stairs? Seems we don't have much of a choice. If they had guns, why don't they just shoot us? You know? Like they could just mow us down right now. That's right. Do what you're told like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Wait! Don't think you're getting away this time. rope. These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot Stewart and the rest. What? I'm out going after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions. Ah. Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No. Didn't you hear what he just said? We can't forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what is coming. Wait, why was the selection? Did you see that? Not. I think we should go after him too. That was really misleading, as a lot of the choices in this game. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Right. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. Were we? Where was it at? I don't remember ever seeing it. I do too, Vierlicourt. I do too. However, I like it when they use magic to explain it. You know, like if it's like pistols or guns or whatever, that's dumb. Like Final Fantasy X2, which is one of the reasons I really dislike what they did with X2, because Yuna's got like desert eagles and it's bullshit. It's really stupid. But if it's like magic infused technology or something like that, you know, kind of like that, I'm totally about it, because they're using in-game universe lore and stuff to explain why they would have something that seems advanced but really is just a product of their technology and their abilities. And you can if you just use that reasoning, you can like bring in any kind of tech you want, laser beams and aircraft carriers and, you know, airplanes, whatever. You know, you can do all that kind of shit if you just explain magic. I mean, look at airships in Final Fantasy. There is no such thing as an airship in our world. You know, like, they do not exist. That is not how like, they just put a blimp on a boat and they just fly it. You know, like, that's not how it works. Like, it doesn't work like that at all. But they, you know, they explain it with magic, obviously, and you just accept it. Like Levystone on Final Fantasy 1 explains that it's just kind of like a levitating stone that lets it do that. Blimps are different. Blimps are not the same thing. They're not quite the same thing. Not to mention they're slow and unwieldy and very, very, very impractical, because they're filled with gas and the slightest spark sends them up in flames. So, the most impractical thing ever. By the time the Mayor Stewart and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Rouen and report back to Jean? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. FF7's airship is basically a blimp. No. It uses, like, rocket technology, but in FF7, the story is that you're in a technological age where, you know, electricity and rockets already exist, so that's explained by in-game technology. 6 is a giant blimp, 5 is a giant blimp, well, sort of, and 4 and 1 and 2. Well, no, 2 uses propellers. 1 uses propellers as well. So actually it's 4 uses propellers. Yeah, just 6 actually. Yeah. It is just 6. That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Ivory Mask, what's up? Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, we'll just have to trust he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how to work. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. Well, Jesse, I got news for you. Oh, that's not Jesse? Oh, never mind then. Never mind. Bag it up. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go! Yeah, and it was like powered by the magic of the fire crystal and stuff, you know, it's totally, you know, fantasy, science fiction. Of course, that's kind of what Final Fantasy has always been about. Like, a lot of people don't realize this, but Final Fantasy, and people get really mad when they say, oh, I don't want modern settings or future settings in Final Fantasy 13, and that's like all they've been doing. And I'm just like, boy, have I got news for you. Because literally every single Final Fantasy is a mix of high fantasy, modern, and sci-fi. Literally every single one. It's kind of like Final Fantasy's thing, you know? Oh, at full HP, I got a full restore already. I don't need to stay. I know, I know a bunch of people in chat right now are like racking their brains to be like, before I say anything stupid in chat, I better check this, you know, with my memory. Okay, hold on, Lucky Charm. They have different settings about where the game primarily takes place. There is definitely a variety of like time technology references, but they kind of bounce all over the place. Like 1, 2, and 3, and 4 could all be kind of said to be, you know, the same sort of major setting, being high fantasy, with a lot of like science fiction-ish sort of things tacked on as like, you know, random tech levels or ancient technology or something like that. 5, straight up, it's like part of the world. 6, it's all steam, like industrial 1800s with magic. 9, they go back to the whole high fantasy-ish as being the primary, but still lots and lots of tech. In fact, I would argue that 9 is not as high fantasy as people think it is. In fact, I think it's much less high fantasy if you really think about it. There's all sorts. It's not steampunk. I mean, it's just industrial era, like steam engine, you know? Steampunk, not the same. Steampunk is a totally different vibe. It's a not real vibe. It's a made-up fantasy world where you have a modern-ish world, but it's all gears and clockwork. And there's no gears and clockwork in FF6. It's more like, you know, steam and iron are new inventions. But anyway, yeah, there's some punks for sure. But anyway, like, FF10 is basically, you know, post-apocalyptic. The world was super duper future-y, you know, and then backed it up like into apocalyptic era afterwards. And, you know, 12 is probably the most like, nope, no it's not. No, it's not. No, I was about to say it's the most high fantasy, and then I was like, wait a second, nope, no it's not. They got like super duper fancy mega crafts and stuff like that. So yeah, see what I'm getting at? Every Final Fantasy has a pretty robust amount of like a mix of everything. There's definitely games that have more high fantasy and less sci-fi, but it's all there. It's all mingled in very tightly with the franchise. How'd I fix it? It's not. I'm dealing with limiting controller loadout that was working. It was part of what was working, and I mentioned this, that I could get the controller to work, but it would have a bad layout, and I'm just dealing with it and hoping I can make it work. So far, so good. Basically, the PS4 controller works the best, but it's still limited. And whatever. I'm playing it. I was able to do a boss battle. It's fine. Dalmor was behind everything. He just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this, but will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild was a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs, and considering he has control over the whole Rouen region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find this strange? Is it funny? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erobian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine, just don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. How come this isn't completed? But the green ones are story, they have to be. Arrow boner. Yeah. Hi. Oh, thanks. I feel that the issue is that I feel like your social structures to be more fantasy medieval at most. That's definitely a factor. Depending on what is the major setting of the game, depends on their language. That could totally shape the way you feel about a game. Absolutely, that makes more sense. I think that might be the first valid argument I have about that. I've ever heard about that. Yeah. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then? Yes, I think I should report to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. Sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. That's how to do it. Sieg! I understand. You needed to go to the bathroom. I will wait right here then for you. I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Talmor is behind these recent events. You can have modern social structures in a medieval tech setting, and I find that jarring. Alright, so what's the point of having a fantasy setting if you're going to get upset by it or find it jarring if it deviates from a expected historical setting? You know what I mean? Like, okay, you have this fantasy world, and like it's one thing if like they have a government structure in their fantasy world and they don't abide by that, but if they have a social structure that like emulates some other era but in a different era than what it's normally in, is that such a bad thing? I mean, they're creating a fantasy world, so you're getting bothered by the fact that it's not a realistic world in a fantasy world. Do you not get bothered by magic and, you know, Gundams? Because those are not in our real world. So basically, that isn't the issue. What the issue is, you just need to have a well-made game setting and storytelling and world building set up. So it has nothing to do with that. So basically, like everything else, it just needs to be well done. It's just hard to... Oh, yeah. This is certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. It doesn't matter if he gets angry, I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime. Precisely. I'll contact Leaston Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communication System to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll see the mayor. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. I was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him in an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Oh, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh, yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. You kids go interrogate the mayor. Yes, you children go do very, very important things. A modern-day fantasy RPG, like full-on magic and monsters with cars, skyscrapers, credit cards. Yeah, if only there was some kind of, like, fantasy RPG. I mean, it could even be the final one of that. You know, maybe, like, the 15th one. Just off the top of my head. Just off the top of my head. Not modern enough? It's literally modern-day Tokyo with magic, except that you get expelled from Tokyo and end up having to crawling through the desert. But yeah, it's literal like Insomnia is literally modern day Tokyo with magic, like literally. Still too fantasy for you. Man, listen here. Listen here, man. It's like you're asking for something and the thing exists and now you're just like, you can't accept it because it's too fantasy. Like, what do you want? Do you want just a modern world or do you want, like, a modern world with magic? You know what I mean? Because, like, what it seems as if, like, what you think is a modern world where they just can cast spells, but not a world that's influenced by the magic itself. And that's what FF15 is. It's a modern world influenced by magic. So you have magical technology influencing a modern world, which is exactly what Insomnia is, you know? Like, it's exactly that. So it's almost as if, like, you don't know what you want, and you're having issues in, like, imagining it, you know? And then when it's given to you, you're just like, it's not what I imagined. It's almost like when you play when you play an RPG and then it gets a remake with voice acting and people get turned off because, like, that's not how you envisioned the voice to sound for that character, you know? Oh, fair enough. Derek, what's up, buddy? Thank you, Super Derek, for the raid. What's going on, everybody? And thank you for the 14-month resubbing. We are... Oh, Lonnie, thank you for the host as well. We are playing Trails in the Sky. First time playing it. Apologies if I sound a little frustrated because I'm having significant controller issues. I played this with a PS5 controller for 5 days, no problems, no issues. And then suddenly it didn't work. And I had to do all sorts of duct tape and silly putty to get it running, and it's still not quite there, but yeah. Yes, very, very spoiler-free stream. Yeah, we don't like backseating. We don't like spoilers. We like to kind of figure it out on ourselves. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that, by the way. But yeah, I like to play games as blind as possible. What that means is I don't like to get tips on where to go, what to do, how to play the game, what I need to do, how things work, etc., etc., etc. The reason is because I like to play the game exactly as it's meant to be played, as, like, from a developer perspective. That whole, like, listen, if I can't figure out a mechanic, that's the game's fault, you know, more often than not. I mean, obviously, sometimes it's my fault because I didn't, you know, I'm not reading or whatever, but, you know, I experiment, I read through things, and I break down games pretty critically all the time. In fact, we do, like, full-on game reviews after every time we beat a game. But, you know, I like the game to be able to teach me to play the game, and if it fails in that regard, I feel like that's a fault of the game, and it needs to be addressed instead of just forgiven by having somebody explain it to me. And I know this can be hard for some people because they might love a game and they don't want the streamer to suffer on it. They want them to enjoy it. And so they, you know, they feel like they need to step in and tell them how to play the game their way. But the reality is two things. First off, everybody plays games differently, so your way may not be the right way, or even the only way. In fact, games like Dark Souls can be played, you know, tons and tons and tons of different ways. The second one is, that just makes me enjoy the game less when I get told how to play it, so, yeah. Do I need a new controller? It has literally nothing to do with the controller. It has to do with this game's interaction with the controller. Steam detects the controller just fine. It has nothing to do with that. It's just this... Bubbles, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub, by the way. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I do have a collection of all my past reviews. Yep. There you go. Go to that document. That's our viewer choice document. There are tabs on the bottom left that show personal choice as well as viewer choice games and my thoughts on them. Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny. So, for those of you that are veterans of the channel, you might know this, but if you're newer to the channel, you might not know that I used to be a speedrunner. I used to speedrun Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy games, even Mega Man X, and a couple of other things. I used to have the world record in Earthbound 90% glitchless. It was my main game, basically. But, I tried doing like a what was called casual night or casual day or something like that. I forget what I called it at first, but the opposite of speedrunning is considered casual or whatever. That's kind of how we used to phrase it. And I had already played Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy X before, but it had been a very, very, very long time, and I didn't really remember everything intimately, right? So the first games that I played casually, aside from Undertale, which I got in before the fandom got toxic, so those games were probably two of the worst games to have ever played casually, because especially with FFT, the backseating was outrageous, and it made it very, very difficult to stream. And it got to the point where I almost wanted to quit, like, just end stream. I just wanted to just end it. I was like, I was out. I wanted out so bad, and I kept telling people, you know, don't tell me stuff. Just let me figure it out. It's cool. We could talk about anything else. You know, it's fine. So yeah, it almost killed me from enjoying like variety streaming. And it's funny because years later after that, I've turned into a variety streamer. That's what I am now. I play all sorts of stuff. Like, you name it, I've probably at least considered it or played it. You know, like in terms of genres, platform, you know, console, whatever. But it's taken a long time. And I think that for the most part, people kind of get in and they kind of feel the vibe a little bit. And they go, okay, nobody's telling him, you know, what to do or where to go. So I don't think I should either. And I also have it on the chat that says, you know, don't backseat, whatever. But yeah. It took 4,130 pink princesses for me to get the pink tail in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. 4,130. As Ironmog says there, yeah. We just 100% the FF4 Pixel Remaster. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. Final Fantasy is my jam. I love Final Fantasy. I do a big Final Fantasy event every year. So that's kind of like my biggest part of my channel. But we do all sorts of stuff. Our current games right now are this, Trails in the Sky, and Tales of Arise. And our current viewer choice game, which I talked about earlier, Mondays and Tuesdays, is a Gundam-based RPG called MS Saga. Or Mobile Suit Saga. No, by all means, part of the fun here is watching me suffer. That kind of goes hand in hand with blind playthroughs. Is kind of watching me suffer and struggle. You know, that's pretty much part of it. Yeah, by all means. Yeah, my FF4 Pixel Remaster 100% grind was it was yeah. But yeah, anyway, I appreciate you warning people, Derek. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing today? I'm sure it was RPG related. Derek is a super cool guy, by the way. You should follow him. He's exceptionally chill, has a really, really nice vibe in his channel, and he does a lot of YouTube RPG reviews, but I mean, as his name implies, he plays RPGs. A friend of Krasen's as well, or we know we like Krasen as well, so yeah. Are you doing an art stream? Oh, that's right, I saw your tweet for like the... Gosh, what was the tweet? You're like, something, something, something. I'm an expert at art, so you can expect great things or something like that. And I forgot what it was about. Yeah. I'm sure it was a good time. No one ever. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken it with someone else. Dang. I may have mistaken you for someone else. Then I bad memory, but yeah. Well, that sounds like a good time either way. I'm really good at art too. Have you guys seen my masterpieces? Here, let's go on to let's go back. Yeah, I definitely do some fantastic art. Sorry, the game silences itself when it alt tabs, and I can't fix that. Let's see here. Going back down. Oh, here we go. One of my most treasured masterpieces. Here we go. My Wobbuffet. There you go. You're welcome. Some of our point redemptions are gonna make me draw, and yeah. Do I do commissions? Yes. Yeah, if you want me to draw a Pokemon by memory, it's 150,000 channel points. That's how you commission me. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all those nasty... Oh, is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place like this? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Yeah, almost bagel. Welcome to the Ruan Memorial Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you could come back another time? Wait, What? Now hold on just 1 second. I'm pretty sure he knows who the guest. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunan, isn't it? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, then please go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Tee hee hee, blush, ooh good, Dasu. Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please, pardon me. What? Nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunan might as well have had a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow, that's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with a line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Let's save the game, because I imagine we'll probably have to fight something. I like the sound of that. Robot would be perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. I had a feeling you'd like that. I'll see to it that we get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker, but good. Money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip! I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course, well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh. Hi there, greetings from the Bracer Guild. Raywa, thank you for 20 months of the Mega Tier 2 11. Thank you. You. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Yes, Colonel Sanders, it's me. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intended no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Hey, what's up, Berserk? Well then I suppose, my lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But it's okay, maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now? So who did it? Oh, who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore. I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it is too late. I suppose it was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time they claim to be victims themselves. What? So without further ado, the culprit is... Stuart Gilbert! I knew it! You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey sent on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense! Do you think I know those people in the black clothes? Well, now, that's a little strange. Whoa! We never said anything about guys in black clothes. Whoops! Looks like that was one of the biggest self-reports of the century. We didn't say anything about black clothes.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone.
You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know that you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you?
Persistent little brats, but I've had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of Rowan City planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts?
Well, how about an mountain of debts to pay off? Niall, what are you doing here?
I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigation when I see you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Libaro News. Name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently, and what do I see but the Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper. Found links to the airship's company services. Now that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvard Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim, but the truth is that you amassed a nice, big debt over there, am I right?
You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. He's a dirty, filthy scalper! Actually, buying low and selling high is like part of business, but it's also kind of... So the difference between buying goods low and selling high is that there's not a shortage of said goods, or at least if there is a shortage of said goods, it's not artificial. Whereas scalpers create an artificial shortage and then hike the prices up to obscene amounts in order to capitalize on that forced shortage. So it's one thing to be like, you know, a businessman or a person, I guess, and just be able to, like, you know when the market is fresh for buying and selling and, you know, doing that. That's normal. That's like just business 101, right? But scalping is a little bit different. Xbox Series X's are all over the place. They're not being scalped because nobody really wants one. They're not selling, and there's no shortage of one. But PS5s, the biggest shortage comes from lack of product to make them with. The scalpers only amount for a very small percentage of the shortage, but they're still... The initial shortage was still there. They were going to sell out, period. I think so too, Berserk. That's kind of been my thing. Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose? For what the fellow reporters there told me, something to the tune of 100 million Mira. 100 million Mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where is your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you in the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all, the Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here now. Guess he's right. He knows he's right. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is the student of the Royal Academy doing associated with such people? Disgraceful! Return to campus at once. Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own debt assets to pay... Huh? That makes no sense. Why didn't you just take your debt and pay off your debt with it? Duh! Two negatives cancel each other out. Boom! If I added -5 plus -5, what do I get? 0. Boom. He meant his property. So okay. What you're saying is what they mean is like, why didn't he just use his house to pay off his debt? That's also kind of a dumb question because it's like, yeah, why didn't you just become homeless as the mayor? Duh, you know. So it's still a dumb question. You'd rather be homeless than 100 million in debt? Hold on. You can have debt and still live in a home. It's called a mortgage. So yeah, being in debt doesn't mean, you know, you have to be homeless. You can pay off your debts and still live. You know? I'm just saying, you can still pay off your debts and still live your normal life. Like, dude, the entirety of the USA is built around having debt. Having homelessness means you never pay off your debt, and you still have it, but you don't have a home and you don't have a means of making money. And being homeless is like way worse than just being in debt. It's a no-brainer. Like, that is a... If you chose to be homeless over paying off your debts, that's just a lack of responsibility, and you're putting yourself in a really bad situation. But it's kind of a vague question, like she's making this broad assumption that her debt assets are A, enough to pay off her debt, or B, like, just give up all of your belongings, you know, duh, when you can definitely pay off your debts and keep your belongings over time. Like, there's, like, the entirety of the United States' economy is based off of being in debt and paying off that debt. Credit card companies, mortgages, loans, all that stuff. Hell, companies, they even, you know, everything. It's about debt and debt assessment and debt risk and debt, like, management. All of that. It's all based on debt. He doesn't need to live in a house that big, though. Yeah, but it's an inherited house. It's a family house, and it's the mayor's residence as well. So it's like a governor isn't going to be like, well, I accumulated some debt. Let me just, you know, sell the governor house that doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the state, you know. Jen Killer, thank you for 31 months of Prime loving. Thank you very much. 100 million Miri is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million Mira. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. How could I simply let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to the dilapidated old hovel? Asset seizure. We're not talking about asset seizure. We're not talking about not paying your debt. We're just talking about having it. If you have debt, you pay it off over time, and then your assets don't get seized. But it really depends on the nature of his debt. It could be that his debt is based off of, like, a bookie or something, in which case there's no such thing as asset seizure. There's only just, you know, breaking your legs instead. You care for no one but yourself, more than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmore. You pitiful man. You have quite a way with words, young lady, but let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fongo Brongo! Come, it's dinner time! What the smell? What the hell are those things? Monsters! Oh, he farted. My lord! Unbelievable, you actually keep monsters as pets! Everything you think you know would die with you here. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. He's crazy. Grr. Rrr. So it's fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Alright, I don't know if they're gonna interact with each other in a way that's gonna make it hard for me to focus one down, but I will try to focus one down. Because it's not illegal to make those controllers. Pretty sure anyway. But I mean, if you just buy from the source, then you're not gonna have any issues with bootleg controllers. But I mean, I'm assuming you're meaning third-party controllers, in which case there's nothing illegal about that. If you're claiming they're legal, or like legal, not legal, but if you're claiming they're legit OEM controllers, then and they're not, yes, then absolutely. Oh dear. I've never really seen any issue with that though. I've never seen that actual issue. But then again, if I buy a controller, I buy it, you know, from that store, from the official store. So never had a problem with it. Yep, they're quite defensive now. I doubt I can KO it, but I can dual strike it. let's see how the attack goes. Wow, nice. Good attack. Great damage. Good damage, yeah. Can heals even critically hit? Yeah. That's the first time I've seen that. Cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? The freaking hit rate in this game is obnoxious. Well, that didn't do very good. And the defense up is crazy. That's a huge amount of damage reduction going on right now. How's the story treating me? Bloaty, but it's fine. I really need to get everybody else a fast cast gem because he's able to cast his spells basically instantaneously. Later, nerd. A stellar comment. Wow. Like, comment, and subscribe. I can't be... My sweet babies! How could you do this? You're one to talk. In accordance with Brazier Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. You leave me with no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? Oh no, a wand. Time stop! I can't move? Did you use an orbital art? No, this has to be an artifact. The hell is this? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Renz. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact, which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. But that's crazy. How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? With a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical orbments can't even begin to compare with this. Sadly, has only that one function, which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with a smart-mouthed little brat first. Who you calling smart-mouthed? Said the girl with a gun to her head. Yeah, I'm sure she'd still be so bitey. She'd be cowering in fear. Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now that I've started my monologue, I can't stop. No one can stop my monologuing until the perfect time arrives, when I could have killed all three of you in this time, but instead, this monologue will serve as a perfect segue for someone to interrupt me just at the nick of time. Ha 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 ha. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives, it might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head. Or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. Where is this coming from? Really? Yeah? Really? Is he gonna get so mad that his secret power is gonna come out and he's gonna be able to cut the gun and then he's gonna be arrested or something? This is very tropey. It's like he's all super level-headed for every part of the game, and then he has like a really cringy line right here. There's so much better that could have been done right here. Like he could have just been like, you know, the typical, hey, leave her alone. But the thing is that he never really. Okay, here's my problem with this cutscene. It's obviously a cutscene meant to allow something to happen, like Joshua's gonna go Super Saiyan or whatever it is that he needs to do to break free of the Chronos thing, or somebody's gonna come in at the right time. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But like, the thing is, in order for that intensity to develop, the person needs to actually get ready and get close to Estelle and get ready to like pull the trigger or whatever. But instead it's just like he's just monologuing. He's like, ha ha ha, I have the power, ha 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 ha. And then Joshua just comes out of nowhere and be like, no, I need to say this right now. It's really important. I'm not gonna worry about this like moment that's gonna make me feel intense and worried about Estelle. Just like right now, just like in the middle of it when he's monologuing, when there's no real threat to our lives. But it's like, I don't know, it just feels poorly executed in this regard. And the line here is like ultra mega cringe. Like it's super duper. This line is cringy. That's something a villain would say after he finishes twirling his mustache, or like a Brad, like a edgy character, like, huh, you don't stand a chance against me. I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces, idiot. God, I'm the best ever. You know, like it's so out of character. It's insanely out of character. It's just ridiculously out of character. If there's a good reason for it, maybe, but suddenly it's just like edgy or villainy or stupid, just poorly executed. That's all I'm saying. What? Like, now all of a sudden he's scared? That's also out of character. The mayor is incredibly arrogant. He feels like he has the upper hand. And then he just like gets unnerved by a random comment? Please. You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Die. No. Oh, Estelle has the super secret power. That light. Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? Dude, if I were the mayor, I would just start shooting. Anyway, I started blasting. You know? So, that's even worse, by the way. Oh, God, that's even worse execution of this cutscene, because you know what just happened? Joshua says this incredibly out-of-character line It's really kind of poorly constructed and written, so that Estelle would have the Estelle would have the like the opportunity, or like the emotional explosion of like, I gotta learn my special move. It's probably the artifact that we have in our possession that caused that. It's like the anti-artifact, or a null magic zone or something like that. That's whatever. But it's like it was such a forced line by Joshua, and it was only there, completely out of place in character, so that Estelle could have the moment instead. It was really contrived. I'm sorry, that was poorly done. I don't know, but I think, yeah, I called it. It came from the orbit Dad sent. Why are we having exposition here? He's got a gun to us. Dude, if I were him, I'd just be like, well, too bad, pow, pow, pow. Oh, by the way, since you mentioned this orbit now, hey, I'll take that while I'm at it. Impossible. My family heirloom artifact, it's broken. Hardly matters since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. Can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting. I will not be taken in. Dude, you had a gun. After him. Okay. Why would you say okay there? God, I swear they take every opportunity that they can to throw in as much dialogue as possible, regardless of the situation. They're just like, after him. Okay, yeah, great. Sounds like a good idea. Hey, maybe we should talk about how we should go after him, you know? Should we use our left foot first, or maybe we should use our right foot first? Should we jump down multiple stairs, or just, try to go down each one really quickly, I don't know exactly how we should approach this, so if I could get some coaching on exactly how we should go after him, I'd really appreciate that. Thanks. I like a lot of this game, but damn if it doesn't ruin its own story. Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years off what little life remains to me. My lord, are you all right? My lord! Oh, monsters, the monsters! If the gun is orbit powered, it needs to be told to the players so that they understand what's going on there, instead of just making this wild assumption that you might make or know what's going on there. Hey, it's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait! We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board. Hey, let me come too. It wouldn't be a Falcom game if they didn't try to self-sabotage their own work. This is a pretty cool little chase scene, I think, so far anyway. All right, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Dude, is he gonna shoot at us? This is gonna be hella 90s chase scene. I am about this. If we get a 90s action chase scene with all the cheesiness of none of the bullets ever hitting ever, I am so about it. Please. Please. This is like Miami Vice, like right here. It's like, what's the name of the town? Dalmore Vice or whatever. Take this. Take this. Oh my God, it's even worse. No. Come on, dude. Oh no. A wooden stick beats machine gun. Ha, that'll teach you to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flanking him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how do you get so fast? The wind is blowing towards the open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to keep up. Keep up. Say what now? Looks like adios smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. You gotta be kidding, we were so close. He's gonna get away. There must be something we can do. I know, throw the girl off the edge. What the? They're here. Whoa. Well, that was cool. All right, getting away is all well and good, but what now? Guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... Hello? What? Also, I'm really confused because she had a giant text box with tiny text saying they're here. Okay, that was kind of cool. Just landing right in front of him. That was pretty badass. Like, I get the tiny text because she's muttering it under her breath, but... Oh, what's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard's ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arasil. Well, looks like we got here just in time. Blue and white uniform. Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julia Schwartz. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Rouen, I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream, it has to be. No. Did he just have a temper tantrum? It looks like he's on the boat just like about to smash his arms and legs up and down. Well, what's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast? Oh there, Bracer. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please let us handle this matter. I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Convenient. Really? Kind of like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. How about dinner tonight? What might that be? Would it all be possible for me to get aboard that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zeus. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arasil is only just completed and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled. Oh, come on. You gotta at least give me something about the mayor and the steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. Oh, what choice do I have? All right, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. I've got to hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told that the Labarre news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Colonel. Whoa. Colonel Dick. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you are the new Bracer the Guild spoke of. So you were the one Jean got in touch with Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word, at least, in Fortress where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the Royal City here and so quickly? Yeah, obviously, what's her name? I think she's royalty or something like that. Like, I had my suspicion about her actual rank and placement. Like, she has a falcon pet. She's mastered in sword. She has a really, really expensive magic, all that stuff. She's got to be like linked to the royal family in some way, or some kind of military under what do you call it, like a undercover. Hey Taven, with that mega tier 2 for 10 months, thank you very much. Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest. Oh, come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it please you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leaston Fortress. Good night, Virlacor. Have a good night. I believe the mayor will be well attended there. Yes, sir, I understand. Well, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid thee fare thee well. Safe travels, everyone. Tee-hee. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in this line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it. Yeah, I bet you're right. That's probably it. It's not that impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so? Well, yes, we're training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our present preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. What did he do? He was just making a note about schoolgirl. Acknowledged. Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. I'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Yeah, he was side-eyeing Chloe. Regiment attention! Oh. Royal Guardsmen, Warship Area Cell, prepare for takeoff. That's really overly dramatic for a takeoff. Really? Like, it just seems way overblown. Like, let us draw attention to ourselves for no reason and have some kind of irrelevant ceremony for taking off, I guess? Wow, salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool, though. She kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so, too. What an odd coincidence. Scree. Comes with the territory of royal families. Europe had a lot. Oh, is that something that happens in Europe with like royal crafts taking off? Fanfare and stuff? Oh, all right. Well then, never mind. I'm just a filthy, disgusting, ignorant American, so you know. Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsmen showed up. And the Aracel was there too. She's supposed to be cutting edge, even though she's not public knowledge. I somehow also know about it. Question mark. It's too bad I just worked the info desk. I'd like to see that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at least in HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsmen got here so quickly, though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. Must be pretty complicated. Royalty has pomp and circumstance. Yeah, of course, that's true. Yeah. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Rouen from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested. I'd imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Dalmore is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played his big part. Speaking of, Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yep, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase and they're on their way back to Zeus. By now he's probably well outside of Rouen. Wow, talk about hardcore. Okay, this word Zeus, or I guess it might be German, and it's Zeiss. Is that a German word? Z-E-I-S-S? Zeiss? So it is Zeiss, okay. Well, that's how it's pronounced. Zeiss. Well, it's Zeiss with a T at first. Zeiss, because that's how the Z is pronounced. But yeah. But yeah, I know that this game likes to use a lot of German words like Lieutenant Schwarz, which is Schwarz is just the color black, so yeah. I can't wait for Vice as well. You know what's gonna happen. So when I saw a word that looked like a very, very German pronunciation, or rather spelling, especially with the double S's. So there's a character in German called the S set, which looks like a B with an extended line, and that's just two S's together. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it. And they're kind of phasing out the S set from my understanding. But when you see a word with two S's like that, especially Z-E-I-S-S like that, it's gotta be a German word. It was very, very, very German looking, you know. But yeah, the easiest way to understand how to pronounce German words like that is if the last vowel between E and I, use that long version. So if it's E-I, then it's I, and if it's I-E, then it's E pronunciation. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He'd be chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him. And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Caius himself, and whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Whoa, seriously? The SA used to be English alphabet? Not as far as I know. Oh, you mean like British English, like the UK, like ye old English, not colonization era. That I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about that. Yeah. There's a lot of shared nuance between all those languages, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the English language in general has like gone through all sorts of bastardizations, and yeah, exactly. English can kind of just take whatever it wants. Yay is just pronounced the. Are you serious? I've never heard that before. That's actually fantastic. I love learning things that are just completely fucked up through history because of like mostly ignorance, you know, and then that becomes the standard because nobody else knows to correct them, so it just becomes the standard, you know? Like, oh man. Yeah, like I said, English has gone through so many bastardizations, and it's like, man, it's wild, honestly, because I think it's one of the reasons why English is so pervasive right now. A lot of it had to do with like the power that the U.S. had for so long, why it's so pervasive over the world. But I think that just English in general, as a language, was already sort of built to be this sort of amalgamation. What's the hold on? What's the word for when you when you create a product that's meant to fit multiple different things, so you can kind of take out pieces and put in pieces as you see fit? What's that word? There's a word for it. Shit. Modular. The English language is modular. You know, you could literally take out something and put in whatever you want in any one of those slots, and it works. Like, I was video gaming really good last night. You know what I mean? Like, video gaming isn't the verb. Now it is, bitch. You know? Like, yeah. You can just whatever you want with English, and it works. You know? That like I said, it makes it kind of modular, and so because of that, I think that's part of the reason why it's become so standardized, because it's really, really easy to just whatever you want with English. And a lot of the time, if you know poor English, hello, you can still get your message across just fine. Yeah, fuck the fucking fuckers. Yeah. The F word's great. Whether it's words or priceless cultural artifacts. Yeah. Yeah, pretty wild, but yeah, that's interesting about the whole ye old shop thing, or the old shop. Whew. Well, I've always found that the best way to teach something is to use by example, you know? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Oh, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty when Dad's evolved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father, something wrong? About? What about that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. Pretty much every language is like that, actually. Well, all of the major languages that are not English are pretty much like that. Like, the only, I would say the only real struggle you have with a lot of, like, languages like, Spanish, German, maybe French, I don't know if this is the case, are like, the multiple forms of the, or like, assigning a, I guess, a gender to the word or something. You know, there's like a male, female, neutral form of a lot of different things. Like there's der, die, and das in German. And then in Spanish, there's like different, like amigo and amiga and stuff like that. Like different words for the same thing, just to signify male and female kind of thing. That's a little bit of a frustration, I think, but they still follow very, very strict rules, you know? Like, And they also have a lot more logical, like structure, because the worst part about the English language, and this is kind of funny because everybody's going to be like waiting, right? You're all sitting there going like, what's the part? What's the part? What's the part? What's the part? Right? And then you're not going to know. It's going to be this. It's going to be the example as well in this case. The point of English, like the actual focus, the subject is never said until the end, you know? So, like, for an example would be like, can you pass me that pencil? See, the subject of the sentence is pencil, but it's not until the very, very end of the sentence, you know? And every other language is pretty much the opposite of that. So you don't make your subject matter known until the very, very end. So you have to hang on every word until you get to the end of it, and that's, I think, one of the major flaws of English. So much has been going on. I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. That ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, Estelle explained that it, along with a memo, had been a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story. I can't believe you would divulge such super duper sensitive information so publicly, because artifacts are supposed to be like taken by the church, so now you're like actually illegally holding an artifact. But yeah, go off, I guess. From K asking about a Professor R. Could it be... You know what that means? Not specifically, I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origins, I'd suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of ornaments. There must be someone there who might know something about your ornament. Conveniently, you don't have to go backtracking to any places you've already been, so you can work on new jobs there and get your recommendation there. How convenient is that? Makes sense. I love it when the game just like perfectly plays into my extended dialogue when I'm talking about things like that. It's like, makes sense. Total JRPG convenience. We may never learn more about the Black Ornament without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. I'm offering a recommendation. Yep. What? Really? Yeah, you had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward has been paid. Wow, all this on top of a pay for performing at the campus festival. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe, you're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being shellfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the Airletten checkpoint. Chapter 2, End. You got stung by a bee in your lower lip? Yeah, why are you kissing bees? Yeah, stubborn bastard. Hey, hey, hey! That sounds like something a freaking murderer would be like. Now that was cool. Why can't they do more of that? Damn, we can't shake him. Give him the choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not gonna give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. Lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gilder dog! We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Ugh. Damn it. We can't get caught now. Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions? Starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report and appointed, and this is why. Oh, we have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. I get it, so you're the man in charge. Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just gonna look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Oh, well, I had thought it was a generous offer personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where the hell do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine. The target may have changed, but as long as I have one, and you being the leader, I assume you've got better information to offer to me than your underlings anyway. You think it'll be that easy to make me talk? Sure as hell intend to find out. Well, he's probably dead. Why can't we have more of this? This is pretty good. Like, making sprites move around like that is decent for this kind of art style, you know? Not bad at all. You have an Sorry, Cat Aggro. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite as so different from me. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't like who you are, but I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There is no shame in powerlessness. There is no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement? Screw you. Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Roag. All talk, no shock. Bet the guild's gonna love interrogating you. What the? Is that the body split craft? Agate sent something fate from the dark forest beyond. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from your hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything, otherwise he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forgo all anger and grief. That doesn't make any sense. With that, I bid you farewell. Poison dart! My Gatai voice is on point. Oh, I appreciate it. I was going for Cliff from Star Ocean 3. That's kind of what the vibe I was getting at. Yeah, all the other enemies vanish whenever I defeat them. Come on. The presence in the tree seems to have vanished. Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that? Or whatever. Chapter 3, The Black Orbment. The Legend of Heroes trails in the sky. Yeah, anime extra! Chapter 3 of 69. Guess she's not here. Did we get here or that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river. Yeah, no kidding. Water's like super rare, so yeah, I get it. I even get the feeling that Rouen finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Dalmore's arrest. Well, a seated mayor has never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Rouen. Yeah, that would be a real shock, but when I think about it that way, the people of Rouen almost seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, as far as I can tell. Well, you have to remember the mayor of Rouen has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Rouenians, and that probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Rouen appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? Chloe! Darn. Oh, Sieg. Screen. Estelle, Joshua! Hey! Sorry that I'm late. I never said chapter 2 was the end. I never said that. Well, I said that I feel that it's possible, but I didn't really think that was going to be. But my prediction was 2 to 3 days of this game before we finish it. No problem. We just got here ourselves. Don't tell us that you ran all the way over here. You really didn't need to rush. Couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Zeke. Thanks for coming. Scree. Well then, shall we? Okay. We need to get to the south exit to reach Zeus, right? Yes, on the southern end is the checkpoint called Erletten. You can set up for Zeus from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Let's mosey. Oh god, this menu is so terrible. I'm debating if I should take all our stuff now, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. I think we discovered earlier that not only do when characters leave your party take all their stuff, but they take anything that you leave on them as well. But I'm gonna try and see if I can't actually snag it, because she had some really, really good healing stuff I'd like to permanently have. Did I? I sure did. Sure did. Oh, I got Curia. Wait. Oh, I think I had that anyway. Yeah, I don't understand how the system works very well. Yeah, I never saw this before. Shadow Spear and Hellgate. So like, I've been trying to figure out this orb mint system forever, and I understand that like combinations of orbs give you access to more spells and stuff, but it's just been like a really, really, really confusing, non-intuitive thing of just kind of like put stuff on and hope that you get bonuses or whatever. You know? It's not very well done. No, I know where the tutorials are, and I read through the tutorials more than once. But also, yeah, that is still backseating. Mog is right. Well, the game was always working. It was the controller that was not working, and it's still not really working. It's still kind of... I'm using a configuration that the game is just giving me, even though it's not the configuration that I had. The controller was always working, but it wasn't working properly. And so I'm just kind of dealing with it, basically. I've been here before, but this is a nice little spot. The view out here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of visitors come here to see the waterfall. Really? Ruan sure has a lot of nice places. I can understand why the Duke would want to live here. Agreed, but I think Relent is also a nice, relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Relent? Yes, I've been to all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. Zeus is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun. All right, why don't we get the paperwork started then? Okay. Yeah, my prediction was that Zeus would be the final area, because otherwise why would it be on the map and detailed and everything? But I feel like we'll go into Greniel and just not really do too much in there. Either that or like Greniel would be like the final dungeon kind of thing, you know? And not like an actual full-on town or area to explore. That was kind of my prediction. Oh look, there's a hot springs! Oh boy, we get the hot springs episode where they get to awkwardly walk in on each other. You know what's gonna happen. But yeah, it's fine, Pork Bob. Don't worry too much about it. Mods are just protecting me, man. It's like, you're fine, so don't stress it too much. Good afternoon, how may I be of assistance? We were wondering what had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeus. Oh, okay, then step right up, I'll take care of you, boys. Be aware, though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. Are you okay with that? Yes, we are. Go ahead, please. Then please start by signing these documents. Like, it's so weird the way the system works is like, yes, this is where you live. If you want to go into another region, that's totally fine, but you can't go back home ever again, ever. It's like, oh. Okay. Please start by signing these documents. All right, everything looks to be in order. Is the young lady there not joining you? Oh, I only came to see them off. Very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Chaldea Tunnel. That's her reply. What's the Chaldea Tunnel? It is the main road that joins this checkpoint at Zeiss. The path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Chaldea Hill. Wow, an underground road. That'll definitely be a first for me too. Itching for a game that's reminiscent of Suikoden, but on PC. I could do some work and make my old PC run for Suikoden 5, but anything newer gives it 5. There is a new game being worked on by the Suikoden team, and it's kind of supposed to be a reimagining of the Suikoden game. It's called Eldian Chronicles. It is not out yet, but it is. It was a crowd-funded project, and it's supposed to be coming out in 2022. And I believe the Tokyo Game Show is going to have some significant information about it. It was on their list of things that they're going to be presenting, so. Wow, this is amazing. It's just water still. It's not that big of a deal. Huh, so the waterfall comes from a man-made river. I think it's called the Lotz Waterway. Because there's lots of water. It was made a very long time ago. Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria Lakeshore. Pretty impressive given that they did it all without any ordnance to help. So what's that over there? That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think. Yeah. So I guess this is goodbye. Yep. So you're going to be traveling around the kingdoms then. We might be able to meet again in Grancel. Really? I'll be going back there when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I have to join them. That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in the Grancel around that time. So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Grancel Guild branch. If you do, we can try to meet up. I certainly will. Estelle, Joshua, I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything that you've done for me. Ah, come on, don't be so formal. We're in your debt as well, for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even. What a thing to say. When we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself? Yeah, that was terrible. Oh, man. Calling the pot a pot? How dare you? But I was no different. Huh? I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now. To the orphanage and to the academy. But the two of you have taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high. And to find the strength to protect what matters. Because of you, I know how to be brave. I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy. Oh. Cheer up, okay? We'll see each other again in Grancel. Yes, absolutely. Scree. And maybe we'll get to see Sieg there too, right? Scree. That was a joke. I mean, Grancel's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold. Besides, your home is here. Scree? That makes no sense. Sieg isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure. Ha ha ha. Sieg's just full of surprises, isn't he? Well then, shall we be off? Yeah. Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey, and I'll be praying for you to find your father. Scree. Thank you. You too, take care. I feel like there's more to Chloe than meets the eye. Like, there's something about her very specifically that's not about, like, her rank or anything. That's about her that I feel is something that will be unveiled later on. Yeah, I think so, too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe. Miss Julia, you're done with your duties at least in Fortress? Yes, it took longer than I had anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get your report on the incident. Thank you for your service. Scree! Hey now, settle down, Sieg. Have you been fulfilling your duty as escort? Scree. He's always been very helpful. Isn't that right, Sieg? Scree. He's certainly chipper. The Aristella stopped at the end of the highway. You're to report in there. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Grancel. Estelle, Joshua, I'll take what you taught me and show you that I can be strong. Stronger than even you two. I'll do everything in my power to see to that. Yep, well, I called that. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming. I get that feeling too. Is someone in here other than us? Guess not. Yeah. Sorry, I must have imagined it. Contorted version of a Take 5 in this dungeon? I don't know. It just reminds me of Professor Layton. Oh, I get it. I think you've still got a little crush on Chloe. Huh? What makes you say that? Oh, don't be shy. You know I can read you like a book. It's not unreasonable after all. You did kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right? I guess you didn't notice then. Huh? Notice what? The last scene? That was just for show, you know. It was staged. Just to look like it would look like a real kiss for the audience. What? You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes. Oh, I see. Note to self, do not insert foot into mouth. But why do I feel so relieved? Oh, goo, I got girl feelings, Desu. Estelle? You okay? I'm fine. Come on. Sisa waits. Oh, goody. Back to 2 party members again. All right, time to find out if I actually got to keep the materia. I mean, orbments. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I did get to keep them. Wow. I guess I could just go up and down the list to see. Yeah, why are you back here? How does one avoid inserting foot into mouth? When taking foot up, do not bring it near mouth. Best advice I can give. You know, I don't think she should do this one. I think if I can give him the AoE heal. Fellas. See, why can't he learn the AoE heal? It was just like EP1 or whatever. It was Eagle Eye. So I'm guessing heal HP2 and Eagle Eye. Maybe that's why. Oh. Never mind. Latir is the AoE heal, yo. Yeah, this system makes no sense to me whatsoever. It really does. It's not arbitrary. Obviously, certain combinations make certain spells possible. Like, that's obvious, right? But it feels so hodgepodge random that you just have to, like, go up and down the list until you find the thing that works. see you, fishy. Yeah, there's a lot of good quality of life in this game with maps and stuff.
Go.
Death Blow 2. Oh, yeah. I'm really curious if Death Blows work on bosses, because that would be amazing. It'd be OP, but they'd be amazing. Oh no, it's the dreaded nozzle crab cave dweller? I don't even know. Flailing thingy.
We're good to go.
It just peed on me. You know, that's a legitimate self-defense mechanism for some animals. Die, cave turtle snail thing. Launches a ballistic wave of energy. Penetrate. Oh, cool. Damn, she just Hadoukened. She straight up gets a Hadouken. You like the OST? I think it's an alright OST, yeah. I think it's nice, but I don't think it's great. Yeah, next month is the Tokyo Game Show, and they've said that they want to make a pretty big announcement there, so you'll get some more information there. As far as Suikoden-like games, I don't think you're really going to find any. I really don't know what makes a game a Suikoden-like game other than having, like, a boatload of recruitable characters. And so I would say there really isn't anything like that. But I mean, there's plenty of games that are just good RPGs. Well, better RPGs rather than Suikoden. I think the name of the track, Cyberventure, is called Classy Battle, and that's why it's all light jazz as the battle theme. Like light piano jazz kind of vibe. Why do these things keep getting 2 attacks to my 1? Oh, revive. Nice. That's what Thelis is. Sweet. Wait, where'd Latir go? I thought I had Latir. She has it, but he doesn't anymore? I thought for sure I had Latir on him. But I lose Thelis. But I gain Hellgate. Recruiting an army. Yeah, no, you're not really. I mean, Fire Emblem, I guess, but Tactics RPG. I would like Suikoden's like concept of recruiting an army if it actually felt like you're recruiting an army. Aha, you again. Nice. Instead, it's just kind of like you talk to some NPCs and they're just like, sure, I'll join you kids on your quest for random bullshit that I have no stake in. You know? It just kind of felt like more of a convenience thing and less of an actual recruiting an army. Like you go to an NPC, he's just like, hey, you kids killing people? I like killing people too. I'll join your cause. Yeah. Yep, that's what we're doing. Don't you just pee on me. Don't pee on me. Max guard. All right, yeah. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, the other Suikoden games are different.
Piece of cake.
You're not enslaving them, Q. You're asking nicely, and they just happen to want to sacrifice their life for your cause. Despite having no stake in it, you know? It's not like you're asking the Pokemon, you're demanding. Come on, there's a big difference. Jeez. You're sending Pokemon into illegal animal fighting rings for the sake of pride, I guess. I've gotta hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way. Oh. Good afternoon. Where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too? Well, yeah. Have you seen any lights that weren't working? The lights along the tunnel, well, I mean. Sorry if there are any, I haven't noticed any. All the lights we passed were still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here. That's it. It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry. Wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered. Now I'm kind of worried. You want to try following her? You read my mind. I don't like the idea of a little girl wandering around here by herself. We should catch up with her and stay close. Okay, come on, let's go. Stalk a child. Yeah, let's go stalk a child. Sounds like a good plan that only a JRPG would do. I've always felt that Suikoden games were kind of lower on the, development polish side. So I think with a really high budget, a Suikoden game could be amazing when it comes to like recruiting those people. They could all really have meaningful stories, backstories, etc., etc., etc. But they just don't care. They just want to get 108 out. They don't care how they do it. Oh. Boo. Oh. Can't believe there's so many of them. It's gonna break at this rate. Maybe this. Bearing set, angle of elevation. I hate this too! Nobody voices out like their stupid, math measurement coordinate calculations, dude. Just Like, this is stupid. I hate this. I hate this. It's such an anime thing to do, and it's like one of the worst tropes. Just like the whole growling stomach trope. That's another really dumb one. This is so dumb. It's like, no one says this. It's dumb. Nobody likes it. Stop it. Stop doing that. You're not making it seem like there's a realistic, you know, effect going on here. Like you're not fooling anybody. Unless, you know, maybe it's just because it's for kids. Anime is for kids, okay? Let's get that right out of the gate. Anime's for kids. So I could totally see something like this being said in like G.I. Joe or, you know, Ninja Turtle cartoons or something like that. So I mean, to that end, okay, fine. It's kid stuff. Fine, I get it. Okay, moving on. No, not that she is a kid, but anime in general is made for kids. It's a children's program. It's cartoons. Horrible compression at 30%. Go. If you come any closer, then I won't miss this time. I mean it. Oops, I think I may have made them angrier. Hiya! Yes, they're called like crazy people, Tomba. It's not even about talking to themselves. I wasn't even considering that. In fact, that makes it even worse, her talking to herself. But that makes it worse. Yeah, for sure, definitely. I'm talking about the whole voicing out calculations nonsense. You see it in a lot of anime where they're just like throwing out a bunch of like numbers and measurements, and it's like, you know, energy readings at 32% and rising 37%, calculating phase distortion beam mega cannon at 32.6 measurement units. You know, it's just like, stop that. Nobody does that. You just be like, you know, change aim bearing to this. Yes, sir. Done. Ready to fire. That's all that would happen. You know, and instead it's just like, they try really way too hard to have this sort of like forced realism, air quote, with the whole like throwing out measurements arbitrarily as a sort of, what do you call it, immersion type thing. But it's so fake and forced that it just makes it feel goofy instead. But again, when you consider the fact that anime is essentially cartoons, it's meant for kids, you can kind of sort of see that and be like, okay, yeah, you know what? You're right. That's fine in that regard. Because I could totally see it in American cartoons as well. That makes more sense. I have to stop and think about that a lot of time. Because like you never really think about it, since anime is very popular amongst all ages. You stop to remember, like you start remembering, you stop like thinking about like the fact that anime is essentially, well, it's cartoons for kids, you know, it's meant for kids. And so you kind of like expect anime to be better than it really is in terms of storytelling. It's like, oh yeah, never mind, it's a kid's cartoon, right? Duh, you know, you have to kind of think about that. I never said all anime is for kids. I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth, Sylvia. I said anime is typically made for kids. And it is. 100%. 100% the original intent, and the vast majority of it is children's programming. Or at the very least, teenager programming. Oh, you're saying what somebody else said. But yeah, it is absolutely aimed at young adult, teenage demographic, as Ivory Mask said. Like, it's pretty obvious. All you have to do is ask someone from Japan, and they'll tell you, you know, because that's what it is. In fact, it's kind of considered, the obsession that Americans have with anime is considered pretty cringe amongst Japanese folk. They cringe at that. It's pretty cringy to them, yeah. Like, why are you into kids cartoons? You know? But obviously there's, you know, there's adult Western animation as well, you know, all over the place, so yeah. Like mangas for kids. It is. No, look, there are multiple different genres of anime, manga, or whatever. There is adult manga. It's called hentai, yeah, absolutely. Porn is not meant for kids, obviously. But you have to understand that Japan is a different culture. You know, they have different sort of things of what they consider good and bad for kids. And there are certain things that we would consider not for kids that they're like totally fine with, you know? You know what you're saying, 90% of for kids? Because it is! It is! It's a matter of very, very easily researched fact. The vast majority of anime is children or young adult, or shonen as it would be. The vast majority of it. It's like easily 90% of it. Yeah. Once again, you are putting words in my mouth. I never said that. Might be thinking of Tricks. Tricks is for kids. I said 90% of anime in general is aimed at a young adult or children demographic. I didn't say all the porn is aimed at kids. What I'm saying is stupid? No, it's literally a statement of fact that you can very easily research. I never said porn is aimed at kids. I said the vast majority of anime, as in all of it. If you get all of the anime, the vast, vast majority of it is aimed at kids or young adults, as in anything under 18, basically. Yeah, all the ecchi stuff that's not pornographic, but may have some slight nudity, but very definitely some fan service. Very, very much aimed at young adults, absolutely. Yeah, horny teenagers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, shonen means young boy, yeah. You're gonna sit there and tell me that Disney cartoons are aimed at 18 to 34? I'm sorry, but that's just not the case. Most of the major Disney movies are aimed at children, but have enough about them that adults can actually enjoy them, so it kind of feels like an all ages thing. Kind of like Mario, but yeah. I was just using Disney as an example, but no. Like, if you were to go like Nickelodeon cartoons, those aren't aimed at adults, they're aimed at kids. G.I. Joes, Ninja Turtles, X-Men, all that stuff, you know, that we grew up with, all aimed at kids. Look, Sylvia, all you have to do is like Google search this. It's really simple. Like, it's a very, very simple statement of fact. Everybody's agreeing with me except for you. No, Neon, let's first off, A, not go there, and B, that's not true. I don't know why you're getting so worked over this. Like, I really don't understand why you're getting so worked up. It's really just a conversation and you're taking it very personally. I mean, you're essentially telling me that I'm talking out of my ass, so which one of us is actually saying it? Except you. So yeah, you know, take a step back. You're taking it way too personally. We're just having a conversation. Ninja Scroll was on a kids' cartoon channel at 11 p.m. on Friday night. Wow, damn, yeah. Incorrect, Neon. Let's not be creepy about it, please. I don't like having this conversation because a lot of people will use that as an incorrect law as a way or reverse. like repeating an incorrect law as a means of like trying to justify young kid bullshit. But yeah, I'm not saying you are. I'm just I don't like people talking about that because it's an incorrect statement. It's not true. There is a lot of stuff going on there, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just saying it's very complicated, and more and a lot of people will use this as like a look. Okay, you want to talk about it? Fine, let's talk about it. The age of consent is actually 18, but if you want to talk about like the whole 16-14 bullshit thing, it's about when people are also when both partners are under that age. Much like the US, it's actually very similar, and it's very, very diverse between region, and there's all sorts of like underlying laws and stuff, and it gets really, really creepy when people talk about it because they try to. A lot of people, I'm not saying you are, a lot of people will try to use that as a means of justifying like lolly bullshit and stuff like that, you know? But anyway, yeah, I the whole like talking to yourself thing and like verbalizing coordinates and things like that, especially, it gets a little awkward and I don't like it and I hate that. But then I kind of remember that, as I mentioned before, most anime is geared towards under 18 crowd, and so it kind of like makes a little more sense in that regard because you definitely see that in like, wow, yeah, I'm not allowing that link. That's a really not. We're not doing that. We're not doing this. We're definitely moving on from the whole age of consent conversation right now. Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back. We've got to get rid of these things first. They're 16. The main characters, they're all 16. Blade that whittles away life. Hellgate. Yeah, they'll all move before I cast that. I know, Neon, you're fine. It doesn't matter though. It's just a bad thing to talk about, and there's some shit that goes along with it. I just want to move away from it. That's all.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener?
I want to
No,
move away from that too.
that's
Yes,
dangerous.
because it's dangerous. Definitely got to move away from that. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $11.11 donation. Thank you very, very much. You know what this game could really benefit from is a defend button. Oh, she's an actual party member. Well, I mean, I expected her to be a party member. I just didn't expect her to be a party member in this battle. Whatever. She's in the back. She won't get beat up. What's up, Dragon? How's it going? I feel like these like straight ones should be more wider, you know? It just very hard to get more than one enemy on those. Wow. Oh yeah, she had the guaranteed critical. Damn, get wrecked. I never said that, Bagel. I never said that. I said it almost feels as if the game could end after this. But I wasn't predicting that it was going to. I said something more along the lines of like, man, it really feels as if the game could end after this plot, whatever, fucking, what's it called? Thing? I don't know. is that it really feels like it could end, but I don't think it will. Story arc, that's the one. I knew it was like a curvy thingy. Oh yeah, arc. Sylvia, dude, I think you need to take a step back. Maybe stand up, walk around, because you're getting really bitey and you're taking all this offense to anything that I say. I think you need to just cool off. Oh, I should have done another spinny thingy. Oh, wow, her basic attack is AoE? Oh, but it takes charge time. Damn. Wait. No? Oh, I see. Wow. Okay, wow. I like her. She has a very good just basic attack.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Yeah, she has a grenade launcher. That was scary. I think the fact that you're just carrying around a grenade launcher as like an 8-year-old kid is probably way more scary. Okay? Feel like this game doesn't make you a cringy weeb? No. I watch anime all the time. That doesn't make me a cringy weeb. My wife watches anime. That doesn't make her a cringy weeb. Liking something does not make you, like, liking anime does not make you a cringy weeb, but it is geared towards kids, and that's fine. There are people that have like this same kind of interest as in American cartoons. There's the same thing happen. Like, in fact, it's actually kind of sort of the same thing in Japan, where they have a American weebiness, I guess you could call it. They have like this interest in like G.I. Joes and all sorts of old American cartoons, the same way that we have an interest in anime. It's fine. Cartoons are for everybody. They're not for kids, but they're geared towards kids, and that's okay. It's not like you're creepy for liking a kids programming. The only thing that's actually creepy is when like middle-aged guys are super into My Little Pony. That's the only creepy thing right there. But you know, like if you enjoy the program, that's fine. But if you're like going a little too ham with it, that's the only creepy thing, you know? Yeah, it's like, I love Frozen. I think Frozen is a fantastic film. It's great, but it's clearly geared towards like younger girls. It's definitely one of those empowerment shows for young women to, you know, attach to it and feel empowered by. But I think it's a well-made, well-executed program. There's nothing wrong with enjoying it, but it doesn't mean that it's geared towards me, obviously, you know? Okay, so you did feel attacked because you thought I was attacking you, and I wasn't. There's the disconnect. I'm glad we had this, you know, solution, because I was really worried, and well, that's why discussion is good. you come to the root of the problem, and then you solve it. Yeah. Sip your favorite flavors, don't drown in them. Damn, I like that. I like that a lot. It's the same thing as all good things in moderation, but just kind of classier, I think, you know? You stole my pigtail? That's okay, I already got the achievement. You can have all of it. Yeah, a lot of it tends to play off of nostalgia because, like, okay, it's really interesting. We've talked about this before, where our generation, and that means like, and if you're like anywhere between 20 and 40 right now, is one of the most unique generations like of all time, because we are the first generation to grow up in a technological age, you know, with computers and internet and cell phone and TV. I mean, obviously our parents grew up with TV, but they didn't really grow up with fucking TV like we did. We grew up with TV and all the vast, you know, quantities of programs we can consume, yeah, and video games and stuff. And so we have a nostalgia for something that they don't have. Our parents and our grandparents have nostalgia for the good old days, you know, when they went out and played kick the can and, you know, stuff like that. We have nostalgia for fucking cartoons and shit, because guess what? We grew up with those. So of course we're gonna have an interest in anime and other things, because anime is like, anime is interesting and it's wonderful at the same time because yes, the vast majority of it is intended to be geared towards a younger audience, but because it's made in Japan, it has a different flavor. And so we can relive something that feels nostalgic to us, like cartoons, and still get something new and have different concepts and have different content. And one of the interesting things is that things that are a little bit more violent and maybe a little lewd are considered fine for kids in Japan. So we can still kind of have that appreciation as an adult and still have that nostalgia and connection to it. And a lot of the time we just like fucking cute shit, you know? And if anime is anything, it's unapologetically cute, right? Like ayayas and kitty cats and all sorts of shit, right? Like all of it, right? So, I mean, absolutely nothing wrong with enjoying anime at all. Nothing wrong with enjoying cartoons like Fairly Odd Parents. I know tons of people my age that still watch that show, you know? Back in black and white TVs, they had Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes is like and Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is like from the 30s, you know? It's really, really old. It's, I mean, not the 30s, 50s, 30s? I don't know. It's really old though. It's like, I think they just recently celebrated 100 years or something stupid. It's really, really old though. Tom and Jerry, yeah. I grew up with Tom and Jerry. Yeah. There's something, maybe it's not there. I don't think it's they did celebrate their 100th anniversary, but more like they're about to. And they had to do, they're going to be trying to do some weird stuff so that they can keep the rights to Steamboat Mickey. Well, I forget what they were doing, but there's like this big thing about the rights to Steamboat Mickey going away. And they need to do a lot of work in order to keep it. Yeah, 1930, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, nothing wrong with enjoying it. We all, I think, pretty much, like, raise your hand if you like actually don't like anime, you know, and then or raise your hand if you do, but just differentiate between the two. Like you do, you don't, you do, whatever. Like we all like it. It's fine, you know. That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought it was a Connor for sure. Well, the important thing is that you're safe. But you really should be more careful. Storing up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I had left them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things go after the lights anyway? Don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect. Oh, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but a little girls probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry. Go easy there. Giving her nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points. Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle, and I'm Joshua. We're bracers affiliated with the guild. Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice in the central factory. Well, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita, we're heading to Zeiss to do, so do you want to join us for the rest of the way? That's right, you don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again. Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? I've got to get the light fixed. Yeah, that's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burned out though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking in the computer database. It seems like the defective unit was installed here by mistake. Oh, alright. It's a good thing you caught it when you did. Computer database? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! We just learned something about Joshua. I don't know if you caught that. See, where we grew up, in the area that we grew up, there are no computers or databases or anything like that. Joshua very clearly, casually played it off like, yeah, cool, no problem. But Estelle is obviously confused. Oh boy, don't talk too much about Slayers. You might invoke the unblinking eye of RPG chick. What about Slayers? It's RPG chick's absolute favorite. Computer database. Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed. Well, if she's an apprentice at the Central Factory, she has to be good. Well, I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, how to explain this? You're an idiot, and I'm a genius, and that's that. Anyway. Wow. Maybe we should save the explanation for after we get to the road. I mean, if we stand around too long, the monsters, you know. Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up too. Oh. Well, why don't we set out for Zeus then? Okay.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Shut up, little kid. You smell like farts. Thank you, Covered Rider, for the $4.44 donation. Wow. Oh, sorry, there's a cooldown on it. Or else it gets pretty spammy. I never really watched Slayers, but RPG Chick has made me watch like the first 3 seasons of Slayers now. First 2. I'd always known about Slayers, but I never really had a chance to watch it. Wow. You miss Gilligan's Island? I think you and my mom have a lot in common then.
That's that then.
Anyone watched Bastard? I want to say that I have, but I don't remember too much about it. Oh. The tunnel ends here. So does that mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the Central Factory. I'm excited to see it. The Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss, since it's an industrial city. I've heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Well, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. Ugh, that's a creepy thought. Beginning to worry whether or not we'll really be able to make it in the guild. The layout of the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Thanks. Well, let's go in. Kitty's pawing at my butt. Like, hey, pay attention to me. Hey, I'm right here. Hey, hi, hey. This is giving me Breath of Fire 3 vibes. Music and layout. Whoa, what's this place? Wow, it looks like almost the entire factory is completely automated. Below the city, there are lots of ornament factories. They make everything from lights to airship parts. That's awesome. A little overwhelming, but awesome. So I'm getting a feeling that the technology level is like early. It's like I don't know. See, like technology like this spreads really quickly. But there were definitely like factories like this where, you know, more rural towns were still completely, barely had any kind of electricity to them, you know. Faye, oh my god, it's Faye Valentine! So that's where Faye Valentine started from Cowboy Bebop. Well, we have computers. So, oh, there's an emergency staircase through the door. If you want to go up to the ground floor, just back the way you came and straight down the hall. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're from. You know, in Europe, I'm sure it was different technology growth. I guess I'm supposed to go to the elevator then. Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us up to the base from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've seen one of these outside of the mines, and this one seems super high tech. Well, this is Zeiss. And since this is the Central Factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one? It's the latest model too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 thorium. So it should be able to barely hold you. Right, Estelle? It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So, how do we get it to move? Oh, you just pick which floor you want on the panel. Let's see, you want to go to the city, right? Yes, can you take us up to the first floor? Okay. Oh! Oh, check out the size of this place. This is the central facility's main floor. It's where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are. I see, so we can get out of town from here? Oh, Tita. Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent. Thank you for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Yeah. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stop by to see you again? I'd like that. Bye-bye then. What a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. I agree. I've always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and again. Look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalry. Anyway. The infamous anyway of this game. All sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city? Yeah, first I like to switch assignments to the guild. Plus we can see if there's any new information on the Orbments or DAP. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I think this is a good point to take our break. I think it's a good point to take our break. So, speaking of Breath of Fire 3, yeah, it's lunchtime. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry, in fact. So yeah, enjoy the jams. Get some water, stretch, whatever you need to do. I'll be back in about 5 or 8 minutes or so. We'll have our lunch and we'll get rolling into this new city, brand new area. So yeah, hang tight. We'll be right back. Ayo. Lunchtime. I got my jambalaya, which is chicken and sausage jambalaya, no shrimp. I don't know if that's gonna be Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Matsi. Like he helped with the first two OSTs, but he didn't do them, you know. That's basically what this is. It's andouille sausage instead. Basically kielbasa. Like I said, jambalaya. I made my first jambalaya for my meal prep this week. Turned out really good. So, chicken, andouille sausage, onions, garlic, a variety of seasonings, celery, and an orange and a yellow pepper. And rice, if I didn't mention that. The sausage. It's very similar to kielbasa. Why does it seem very familiar yet alien at the same time? Tenacious D, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I'm starting to put two and two together. I mean, I got extra. If only chicken strips were like always good reheated, I'd totally do like chicken strips for meal prep because I love that. How's it going, Yamola? How are you? Doritos for dinner. Nice. What flavor? It's not about taste, VG, it's about dryness. Chicken strips get super dry reheated. Hey, cake is cake. Is it like the same cake that you had on your wedding, but made by someone else? This might be a better baker, you know? I didn't realize I opened up all the slots. All right, cool. Ooh, HP3. Well, good luck getting that one, I guess. Oh, yeah, I am sorry. Kind of got ahead of myself. Professional streamer. Yeah, I still don't know what those elemental values mean. Like, it clearly means something like it heightens the loadout, but I don't know what black, gold, and silver mean, you know? I'm assuming it has to do with the element like this, mirage, space, and time, but when I was equipping one of these before, it was giving me more healing spells, so... I don't know if it's just me, but it also feels like the recipe cooking dealie is not really fully realized. Maybe I'm just not using it right, but it feels like it's kind of just there and not really a big part of anything. Everything's fine over here, Barako. Yeah, Origami King was good, Asher. Good game. Whoa, what's this? Moving stairs? Some kind of moving staircase, is it? It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but I have the whole... to have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. super duper mega advanced house still has like medieval style furniture and kitchen appliances. They prioritized stairs. They prioritized not having to move anywhere. Oh, there goes all my money. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, okay. Kitty straight up just mega plopped on my lap, like, yep, this is happening. You don't have a say in the matter. Okay. Let me guess. He's getting fed now because he just bolted off. He was really insistent on being on my lap just now. Like, really insistent. And then just bolted off after like 3 seconds. So, good old cat. Wasn't the hex staff the one that I just got? Spike. Oh my god, I don't care about your small talk. Just do business with me, jeez. God. Once I get cat aggro again. You are funny. You are a funny feline. Weekend baking at other store company started this one. Double working doubles first there, then home store. Wow, that's well, if you get overtime pay, I guess it's pretty good. Hi there. Pardon us. See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Dice. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed on your arrival from one Jean at the Rouen branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in twin ponytails and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is Kilika. There's a town named after me in Final Fantasy X. Oh, I sure hope nothing bad happens to it. It sounds like a nice place that would definitely not be good if, you know, some giant sky whale attacked it. Zeus welcomes your service. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Same here. The pleasure's ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents. Okay. That should do it. You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace, and you'll definitely find urgent monster needs to be killed immediately requests. I guarantee it. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh, right, I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds? Did John tell you about him too? The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Figures. That just leaves Grancel, or maybe we learned already that he was going to the other continent, but yeah, we're gonna keep asking anyway. I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please take this. Attention, Factory Chief. What's this? It is a letter of introduction to the head of the central factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Orbiment? The stories of the mayor's residence painted in a very mysterious item. I'd suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got this all planned out. Do you have any kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourself. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on as the mandates of my job require. Ah, so she's a robot. This is one of my also one of my least favorite trope personalities. The robot character that just like, oh, I don't understand any kind of emotion whatsoever. I simply do put, job and pass on, information. I do not understand what you humans are emotioning about. I only do job perfectly and without fail. Beep boop beep, No one's like that either. They might just be good at their job and they're just like, hey, just do my job, fist bump, boop. We really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return it to assist us should a major incident occur. Huh. You can count on us when the time occurs. Well, do what you want to do. Do what you want to. Oh, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief? Sounds good to me. Deal with this threat immediately. What did we just learn 2 seconds ago? That we have no immediate requests. Just this monster terrorizing the plains that needs to be dealt with literally immediately. Okay. There's one other thing that's been bothering me about this game. It's incredibly cyclical. Like, insanely cyclical. Literally every single new town is the same intro. Do a couple quests, big story happens, rinse, repeat, What do you want, kitty? Just, you know, being a general nuisance and all. Basic JRPG gameplay loop. Well, it's a little bit more like pre-structured here because you have the whole side questing system. Like obviously, you know, you go to new town, have new problem, go to new town, have new problem, go to new town, have new problem. Like obviously that's part of it. But the thing is like it's so much more structured in this game because it's like you go to town, generally nothing's really up. Then you do a few side quests, and then big thing happen, and then you investigate, and then you learn nothing, and then you also, even the way the party members join your party, you know, you stick with yourself, and then as you get further, you get another party member, and then when you get to the end, you get a fourth party member, you do the final part of it, they leave, you go to the next area. Like it's formulaic, you know, to the point of like fault, and I feel like that's a little bit more rigid in its design than like your typical JRPG. All right, it's time for hard mode, Trails in the Sky. Oh, hold on. It's not. All right, hard mode, Trails in the Sky. Always fast forward and always rotating camera. Ugh. Woo. Yo, we just found a Mew. That's not a Mew.
That's that then.
The Chronocider. Trait Plains Road, okay. Hey, buddy. Coming back again, huh? Third time? Good luck, kitty. Snakeheim Gate. Okay. Meow 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 Meow, 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 meow. Uh-oh. It's the bad touch. Okay. Wow. What? Kitty. Everybody's a critic, huh? That's the Benjamin Button RPG, Baraku.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Well, there's the factory, and there's the... Oh, Trap Plains Road. I think that's where I needed to go. Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, Trap Plains Road. Okay. Yeah, in the Benjamin Button RPG, you start at max level and go down. You found the missing link. Oh, nice. Wow, there's a lot of enemies on this road. Way more than any other area so far. Cat, you are so indecisive right now. Kitty just does not know what he wants at all. Treasure. Oh yeah, this has got to be it. Big open plains. Wow, I'm so surprised there was a trap chest here. Holy moly. It's not gonna cast in time, but I can at least try. All my attacks are single target, huh? Good thing I got all my new equipment. Yeah, of course, the one that I targeted with the AoE spell doesn't move into the group to hit everybody. I saw that coming. I've noticed this about the AoE. The AI. The AI is super fucking cheaty and I hate it. Like, it does this stuff where it's like, oh, you're targeting this enemy with an AoE spell that takes a long time to cast. Well, in that case, this enemy's gonna run off to the side so it doesn't get hit, you know? It's just like, whatever. Uh-oh. The demon's down his Reckoner. Okay. Yeah, focus fire, baby! Gotta love it! Later, nerds! Have I ever played Arc the Lad? No. I had the collection, but I lost it before I could play it. I don't know if I have the game back or not. I think I do. I think I have it back, but just the discs in the case, not the big box, the collector's edition big box. Of course, yeah, of course that's gonna happen. Obviously. Yeah, I know they're like tactics RPGs or something. I mean, they seem interesting enough. Found hit 3. Ooh, good. Good, good, good. Let's see if I can actually utilize this. The orbit slots are so limited that I don't know if I'll be able to find a slot for it, though. I lose Latier and everything, so that's dumb. Reminds you of Disgaea, huh? Okay. Don't know when that'll ever be. but I'm sure it'll be eventually, you know. Pretty sure it's on our list to play.
That's that then.
If I don't have it, I know RPG Chick has the big box still, so. Okay, so it is on there, which means I must have gotten it back and then put it on the list. It's gotta be on this field, right? Chrono Cider. Can't tell if crocodile monster or giant bottle of cider. Time cider. It's time cider. Gives you time powers. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Vintage aged flaky potato. Thank you. Ah, yes, the hot spring. Time for the anime hot spring episode. You're only as old as you feel. I'm 82 and I'm still running 5 miles every day. Not really, but you know. Literally none of that statement was true. Oh, nice. Enjoy FF9, dude. Where is this monster? I can't find it anywhere in this stupid field. I'm just gonna kill you instead.
We're good to go.
If you're as old as you feel, then you're old. All right. I mean, yeah. Hey, at least know you know what you are. It's empty. Diabolical. Where is the named mob? I think it would be in this field. Die, Arbok! Stupid Pokemon! I will rid this world of those pathetic, sinful Pokemons! Damn it, it called for help. Now I have an extra Pokemon to kill. Gonna kill them all, that's what the show says anyway. Catching is just another word for murder. Indeed it is. Oh my god, you've gotta be kidding me. Is this the dumb mechanic of this fight? Constantly calls for help whenever it's low while you slowly die to poison.
We're good to go.
I'm reluctant to call that free resources, considering that that was the first fight that I fought that actually made me heal. On top of that, if I wanted the same amount of resources, I'd just go around fighting things all the same, you know? There we go. Free with air quotes. My favorite kind of free. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, but unfortunately this game has like level caps, so.
That's that. Let's move out.
I think I might fast forward a lot of these random battles. Okay. Video game? Na 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 na. Aha, another field. Yep, there we go. Exterminate! Exterminate! Wow, that was a crit, and it didn't even touch their HP bar. Oh boy.
Let's do this!
Tat!
Here I come.
Yes, focus fire, please. Continue. Oh my god, that was lucky. Love that focus fire. Ah, yes, that one got healed. Time to focus fire the other one. I feel like a lot of the hard mode in this game would just basically be spam heals until you get enough CP to do interrupt attacks and then slowly kill things that way. Just kind of resistant to magic.
Piece of cake.
Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Now, time to explore and find all the sweet, sweet treasures that lie within the plains. Sweet, sweet treasure, come to me and be my loot for all eternity. Where are all the treasures? Where are all the treasures? Where are all the treasures? Wow, a monster in a box. I'm so surprised. Look, this is my surprise face. Muddles enemies' cognitive ability. Spin to win! Oh, I get it! They're made of grass and they hop, so they're called grasshoppers. Perfect. Spin into the oldies. Bro, the skills that you get at the beginning of the game always being useful is because you don't get any other skills. That's why. They're always useful. They're the only ones you get. Just about anyway. Oh no, he's playing dead. Soon he's gonna be really good at playing dead. Forever.
We're good to go.
Like Bengal. Stimulates a pressure point. What does that even? Oh, prevent sleep. Truly the ancient ones were wise. For they spoketh upon the future generations in words of wisdom that reverberated through time. Get good, scrub. Yes, indeed. Ah! I wonder if this is gonna play a role later. Because we have an artifact. We're gonna learn about it, and the church is gonna be like, "Excuse me, artifacts are the property of the church. You must turn that in immediately, peasant," and such other things that you are. You're totally it. Get good scrub, get good scrub, get good scrub, scrub, scrub. Na, 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 na. Archives on 2F. Even in Wells? I care not for your silly moving stairs. I go against them on purpose. Oh, so we're gonna act as debt collectors for books. Hey, I heard you owe the library money. You better pay up or I'm gonna break your legs. You understand me? Third floor design room, fourth floor lab and clinic. Okay. Yes, it seems that we just can't help but get our hands on tits repeatedly. But eventually we'll be done with it. I think, in a couple days. Of course, we have viewer choice tomorrow, so we won't be playing it tomorrow. Oh, the gun prototype. Okay. Oh, maybe that's the book that I got. Oh, wow. It's literally Needle in a Haystack quest that I didn't even realize. Damn. Yeah, I think we'll finish. I think we'll finish MS Saga tomorrow. I'm like pretty certain we'll finish it tomorrow. Kitty Talk for Dummies. Wow, seems like a pretty naughty book for somebody. What day? 8. Tomorrow will be day 8. One of the longest games that we've had, actually. I really did not expect it to be that long. I very much expected it to be shorter. The other books. Design. Some books. Design room on third floor, and then the lab and clinic on the fourth floor. Okay, so lab. I mean, I know the game's definitely got some, less than desirable designs to it, but I don't think it's a bad game. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Wow. This person literally... Oh. The Irby Woodpecker? Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. I'll play it sometime, but I don't know if I'll get to it this year. I wanted to play some DQ games this year, but I got busy with other things, so, you know. Huzzah! More needle in a haystack vague hint quest. My favorite. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's mostly good. There are some pretty big flaws, but more or less it's good. Well, stone standing sounds like a statue. It doesn't look like it to me, but it's possible that you leveled up your badge just now. I mean, I went into the game knowing that it was going to be a slow burn, but I don't think slow burn is like... Everybody says, like, oh yeah, it's a slow burn. Like, as if that's supposed to be, you know, the big apology that, you know, clearly proves that the game is good, you just got to get into it kind of thing, and... I don't know. I mean, I'm like 45 hours into the game. I don't feel like the burn is getting to that point of it being hot yet. You know what I mean? And I don't think slow burn is like the like boom got 'em argument that a lot of people think it is. So it's, I mean, it's not like I hate it. I just think that slow burn isn't exactly an excuse, if that makes sense. I think we gotta go to the village. Yeah, it just kind of seems like every quest is just a big, giant, generic side quest, and has been, you know, the whole game through, with only like one or two actual plot points that have been significant to the game's, like, major growth. And I mean, slow burn is fine and all, but like, I don't know, it's like if I said, hey, this TV show is really good, you just gotta watch the first 3 seasons for it to get good. I mean, how encouraged are you to really, you know, do that? I thought I saw a statue here. Very encouraged? I don't know, man. I feel like people are just saying that just so that they can be contrarian to my point. If I didn't enjoy stories, I wouldn't play RPGs, you know? So it's like you're trying to like indirectly say, you know, you're more refined by the fact that you enjoy a good story, and I clearly don't. And I don't necessarily think that that's what you're saying intentionally, but it definitely comes off like that. You know what I mean? It's like, I play RPGs primarily. That's what I'm about, is story. And this game hasn't delivered that yet. No, like I said, I don't think you meant it intentionally, but it comes off as that a little bit. Yeah, of course the girls' hot tubs are currently... Oh, they're cleaning progress for both of them. But I mean, I just don't think that, like, hey, play 40 hours for this to get good is a good selling point, you know? And I've always said that there's two things that games need to do well. That's the beginning and the end. And I don't think it did the beginning very well at all. And that is where my major frustration with the story comes in, because it was like 20 hours into the game before we got any kind of interesting story. Like, it was like a 10-hour prologue? No, 10-hour prelogue and then a 10-hour prologue. Just to have some generic interactions, like, come on. You know? Alright, this is another frickin' needle in the haystack. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. Wow, that's an analogy, Mog. It's not too far from the truth. Because it really kind of feels like that sometimes. And I don't think that anything about this game is like a dog turd per se, but it'd be more like
We're good to go.
a dog biscuit, you know? You gotta eat dog biscuits to get to the cupcake. And you're just like, okay, Combat is pretty good, yeah. I think the combat is very nice. Well, there's nothing around that lake. I really want to do this side quest, but my god, do I not want to do this side quest. You know what I mean? Like, needle in a haystack across the entire region? I just feel like being told the answer, honestly. Yeah, I don't find Estelle likable at all. I find her to be very generic anime tropey, personally. You know, the skipping school tom girl or tomboy girl, it's like every anime ever, you know. I don't know. I don't find her to be a bad character. I just find her to be poorly written because she's just given the generic I'm a tomboy. I'm not gonna be a full-fledged brazier with that attitude. Give me your eggs. Give me your eggs. Give me your precious little eggs. Oh yeah, I can't run because of the stupid. There we go. I got my eggs. Game looks really good. Yeah, it's that's one of the things that it excels at is the world, the like world detail. You know. Okay, I doubt I'll come beyond here. I'm pretty sure that if a chicken was pretty close to dropping an egg and you scared the crap out of it, it would just drop the egg, you know? Yeah. Maga's right. The world feels lived in and authentic. They do a fantastic job of adding detail to every screen, except the dungeons. All the paths and dungeons from town to town and stuff are very boring. Very, 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 very boring and repetitious. I cannot tell one area apart from another area. So, you know, they have like little bushes and grass and flowers and things like that all over the place, which is nice. But like that, they just keep doing that same aesthetic everywhere. Every grass field is the same grass field, you know? Oh, I can actually go into the tower. Oh. Wow, Ho-Oh is just a regular enemy in here, huh? But yeah, there's two things about this game that I think people overly, like over-exaggerate. Like, to be clear, I like this game. I'm enjoying it, okay?
We're good to go.
But I think there's two things that people over-exaggerate about this game when they talk about it, and they usually talk about it with really fond, memory or whatever. I think the music is overrated, and I think the story is overrated. Not to say that they're bad, just overrated. I'll take that upgrade. You say that the game takes place in all one relatively small geographic location, one small country, right? I mean, you're wrong. You're not wrong, right? It's a pretty small country. Then how come the culture is so diverse between them? Like you have significant cultural differences between one area and another. Like if this was like in fact a relatively small country, the whole like technological advancements of Vice would be much more prominent elsewhere, I think. Very weak to water. Yeah. The game is far from being bad. Absolutely. It is not a bad game. I just think it's over-exaggerated and overrated a little bit. That is one of the comments made the DX-Man, that it's more about the franchise and less about this game. But again, I would make the same comment about how like I shouldn't have to play multiple games to get the feeling that one game should be able to deliver. Well, I remember Golden Sun 1 and 2 very fondly. So I would say I think it's great. But the game also moves a lot more smoothly and fluidly. And I think that like a game like this with that, really, really long journey that continues its story makes a lot more sense when the game just kind of flows. I think the flaw of this game, more than anything else, is the story. It's the biggest flaw of this game by a huge amount, because it moves way too slowly, adds way too much dialogue, and is not good enough to draw out the way it does. It's like taking an okay piece of gum and then stretching it all the way like down the street, you know, one tiny little piece of gum, one stick, chewing it up a little bit, which takes a lot of the flavor out of it, by the way, and then stretching it all the way down the street, you know, instead of just focusing the flavor on one little area. It's the game is not a good enough story to stretch it the way it does. And if you want it to be a good game, then it needs to be a good game in its own right and not rely on its sequels to, you know, forgive it or whatever. Wow. Okay, that does nothing, apparently. Okay. Maybe I have all the spells and that's why it doesn't do anything for me. Shouldn't this give her the heal, though? Latira, whatever? Maybe I need EP cut or something? Indeed. Lack of direction? What? If there's one thing that the game absolutely 100% excels on, it's telling the player exactly where to go whenever they honestly, if anything, the game gives you too much hand-holding in that regard. It's like, okay, looks like we gotta go to this place. It's right over there. This is the place we need to go to. The go-to place is right there. You mean the game story? Oh, well, yeah, that's just storytelling. That's the problem with the storytelling. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just constantly a bunch of side quests. Yeah, even the main story is just one big, like, side quest. Yeah. Do I have any hope for the ending? Here's my prediction for the ending. The ending's gonna be like, holy shit, that thing just happened. And then it's gonna end, and I'm gonna get credits, and I'm gonna be mad. Man, the fact that I can go into these towers makes me worried that I missed something in the other towers because I didn't go to them. I just assumed that the game would take me wherever there was stuff to do, but it didn't take me to the other tower, only the first tower. So I wonder if I missed a bunch of stuff. Feels like the layout is exactly the same in both towers so far, though, which is a slight disappointment. Uh-oh, I'm out of EP on Joshua. Let's see how much the explosion does. Okay, not so bad. But he's gonna crit, and that's gonna be bad. Yeah, yeah. Whatever. Boy, they're really good at screwing that up. Whoops, that was the wrong special. Oh well.
Here I come.
Let's do this!
Oh, good. He's gonna crit again. Good. Good. Oh, I stole his crit. Get wrecked.
Piece of cake.
You feel like the games make progress as they go? Yeah, true. A lot of game franchises definitely don't keep it together through there as they advance. Cough, cough, breath of fire. I mean, they were doing good until 5, actually. That's not bad. Oh, he gets full EP for the... Oh, nice. He leveled up. Oh, that was, like, really good timing. Well, I've definitely found way more plot holes in this playthrough than that, and I just barely even in the first game, so... Or more like... poor presentation that is illogical, I guess, would be more accurate. Which plot holes have I found? I don't remember, dude. It, like... You're asking me to, like, pull, like, things out of my butt that I, you know, drawing from, like, weeks ago or whatever when I was playing. I can't remember every little intimate difference. I don't commit things to perfect memory like that. I just know that there have been plot holes or, like, mistakes in things in the story frequently. Like, there was one thing... Oh, gosh, there was something today. Something about, like, oh, we have this thing, but how are we supposed to get in? We only have this thing. And it's like, you just said you had the thing, so why don't you just go in? Kind of stuff. That kind of thing, you know? Not, like, major, you know, story-breaking plot holes, but just, like, illogical nonsense that doesn't make sense. The game will just, like, not... pay attention to itself from the story perspective. I've definitely seen that many times. No, not something like that. That's explained. I can't really
Move out.
words it, but I can assure you there have been plenty of inconsistencies in the story. Obviously, that's not a very compelling argument, but whatever. Oh, wow, those reduce your defense quite a bit. But that's all they do is just reduce your defense, huh? I mean, aside from the attack up, but I mean, there's just no, like, benefit. Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting here, like, trying to like, play a game and, stream and interact with everybody. Memory draw is, like, the last thing on my mind right now. Wow, so surprising, and there's a monster in the box. I never would have guessed. I'm enjoying the game. I think the game is very good, but it's not without its flaws. It's not without its mistakes. And if you ask me, I just got done talking for like 15 minutes about how I think the biggest flaw of this game is the story, for a number of reasons. But again, I'm enjoying it. It's not bad by any means. I just think it's overrated a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There's the common response. Oh yeah, just play 800 hours of video game and it'll totally get better. You know, I can't abide that as an excuse. That's not an excuse, you know. That's not a compelling argument for it being good, you know. Just play tons of the game and then it'll be good, you know. Everybody says that and it's getting tiring a little bit. Cavalier Killer. Oh. Well, I guess I'll be getting Redhead Boy in our party again. I was exaggerating, Varsho. I was exaggerating, man. You know what that is, right? When people exaggerate. But I mean, I'm like 40 hours into the game, and the slow burn has given me nothing so far, you know? There were a couple points where it's like, oh, this is neat, and then that was the end of it, you know? So I mean, slow burn is fine, but you need to capture your audience. And this game hasn't done that. It hasn't captured its audience yet. It hasn't, like, you know, hooked me. It hasn't given me that good bait that I'm looking for, you know? It's just kind of like, here's this world and all the intricacies of the world and every small little detail, including every neighbor's favorite food and childhood story. And, you know, okay, that's cool. That's neat, but I need substance as well to go with it. Can is there an escape spell? I don't think there is. I never said that people's tastes were invalid or anything like that. Obviously, you know, people can enjoy this game. I'm not saying you can't. I just think that there's an objective flaw to the game's story and presentation. There we go. Well, I guess these little towers are optional little treasure hives. I'll have to consider that next time I'm in the area of the next zone. If there even is a next one. Oh, hello. All right, back to what we were doing, which is finding the needle in a haystack. One of the flaws of the game is the side quests where it's a needle in a haystack. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. Well, there was only 2 mountain villages. Or one mountain village, and there were no ponds. The little school arc with Chloe, I thought it was fine. I thought it was cute. I thought it was generic. It's like incredibly tropey, but it was all right. Ultimately, way too RPG convenient, you know? Like, sunshine and rainbows, everything good happens. Of course, they're the perfect actors, and everything just goes fine, and the school administration's like, yep, sure! We're totally gonna have these new students come in and play the pivotal roles of this play that all the students have been waiting months for, you know? And everybody's just happy about it, of course. You know what I mean? It's Saturday morning cartoons where everything works out and everything's happy-go-lucky and no harm can come to the main characters because they're the best at everything that they do. Aside from the things that they welcomely admit that they're bad at, like Estelle skips out in school, so she's not very bright when it comes to book smarts. But that's just part of her personality, and it's her only personality quirk because the game proudly admits it and broadcasts it from a tallest mountain every 5 seconds, you know? But otherwise, you know, as far as like Saturday morning cartoons go, it was cute. It was fun. It was neat. I didn't hate it. I don't hate anything in this game yet. Well, aside from the obnoxious dialogue segues. So the game doesn't really, it's not really super well written. It's definitely got a lot of dialogue to it. It's definitely got a lot of like detail to it, but it's kind of just generic. It's like the everyday, you know, like anybody that has any interest in writing, that's thought about writing, knows these things to write and will write them on their first story kind of thing, you know? And they don't know how to segue between one point and another very well. So the common joke that we've been having around here these days is anyway, because, you know, somebody will just be like, anyway, whenever there's like some kind of attempted levity with a joke or something. Also, you can't have any serious cutscenes whatsoever. It's always just gotta have some kind of, you know, trope thing in it where, you know, we gotta make fun of Estelle's book smarts or something like that. Oh, Estelle, ha ha ha. It's not like we're sitting here in the middle of the night spying on these bandit camps that could possibly hear us while we're chuckling around, you know? And then it's like, anyway, blah, 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 actual plot, blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, again, it's cute, it's charming. There's a lot of really great world detail, like all the area, all the towns are really well designed, insanely well designed with all the things that are going on, the street lamps and signs and banners and barrels and, you know, balconies and everything is really, really well done. This is the best part about the game, is the town design, by far, by a huge margin. This is where the game excels at. But the story is generic. It's contrived. It's simple. It's very it's been repeated in the exact same words many times before, you know, and then they go off on a limb and decide that they need to write 3 times as much as they really need to in any given cutscene, which just bogs it down. And again, I'm totally fine with a slow burn story. That's fine. I like stories. I like detail in my stories. But the problem with this game's story is that it doesn't add value at all. It's like Tales of Berseria. I don't know if y'all have played Tales of Berseria, but that game is almost entirely generic anime tropey fluff. All of it. It's awful. It's just not good, you know? And that's what it feels like with this game, where it's just, let's just add in more anime tropes and fluff and not actually add substance. It doesn't have to be, oh no, the entire world and all of existence is in peril. We have to go do the ultra hero thing. You know, it doesn't need to do that every turn, but it can have value and substance and you know, push towards the main plot. But it doesn't. It just sits in the side quest plot forever, which is, hey look, bandits are attacking. But maybe it's kind of sort of linked to my dad? Oh wait, it wasn't. Anyway, moving on to the next town. You know, that's the problem right there. And then they fill it with just an obnoxious amount of side dialogue and fluff and banter that's very generic, and that's where the problem is, right there. It doesn't give you anything to hold on to at all. Slow burn needs something to hold on to. You gotta have like a lifeline, like something that really drives you forward and goes, man, I need to find out about this. And you need to be given little tidbits. I mean, you could even argue that like something like Final Fantasy X actually has a slow burn effect to it. Yeah, some big thing happens right at the beginning of the game, which is like, bam, wow, pow. But every good story needs something like that. It needs something to hold on to. It needs you to like go, damn, what the hell is that all about? And it needs to like slowly unveil itself to you over the course of the game. And FF10 actually kind of does that. It's a very long story and kind of a slow burn story in general, because it takes your entire journey before you figure out what's really going on, and it's a very long game, very long story, you know? So, you know, it doesn't give you any punch. It doesn't give you substance. It goes like, hey, Dad's missing. All right, let's go find him. Old man wandered off again. Okay, so it's Dot Hack Syndrome, where they took one game and split it into 3 games, and then the only difference is that Dot Hack didn't actually add any fluff to it. They just dropped it as it was, 1 game into 4 games without adding any fluff to it. So the problem that I'm experiencing is because this is supposed to be the first third of a game, but it should have been 10 hours of a game and not 40 hours of a game. Okay. All right, I can accept that. I mean, it's definitely a flaw, and I'm going to treat it like a flaw, but at least it makes sense, you know? That makes more sense. It gives me something to, like, understand and, how do I explain this? It's that something to hold on to without it actually being the game itself, you know? Okay, I got something to hold on to now, and now I understand that they intentionally added significant fluff in order to split 1 game into 3 games. Okay. Maybe this is it. Some kind of stone statue or something. Well, we'll play them all eventually. I have all 6 of the English released Trails games. In fact, I have the collector's edition for Cold Steel 1, 2, and 4, I want to say. I don't have 3 yet. I was waiting to play them to see if I would actually like them. And I do. I enjoy them. I'm having fun with them. Yeah, sorry, I meant 7 when I said 6. Because there's 4 cold steel and 3 of the sky. Okay, I give up. I don't want to do needle in a haystack quest. Where just tell me where it is. I really do not care. I've been all over. Where is the Mountain Village Pond? And ye shall receive book. I went to the hot spring town and I couldn't find it. Yeah, I went to the hot spring town and nothing happened there, so I guess I'll just have to look harder. That was my first thought too, was the hot spring town. But I didn't, yeah. Needle in a haystack is my least favorite thing. And without proper quest tracking, it becomes needle in a haystack, and I hate it. Especially when it's like search the entire size region. Like, this one right here. I went back here. In the inn. Oh, you mean here? Oh, here we go. No, that doesn't seem like it's it. Oh, am I underneath it? You've gotta be so silly. Yeah, that is quite the needle in a haystack. So yeah, I just want to make it clear that I don't hate this game at all. I think it's at the very, 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 very absolute least a very above average game. So in no way am I disappointed with this game or not enjoying it, but it does drag and it could be better. But knowing now that it's, you know, kind of supposed to kind of drag on purpose makes sense. I think that's a really poor way of doing your franchise, though. You're basically saying, we're not going to care about our first game, you know? Yeah, that's how I feel, Estelle. So here's my problem with this puzzle, and the game has done this with other side quests in the other town. It basically says, I understand it because I built this game and designed everything in it, so I know this place very well. But if you don't know this game, you're just never gonna find it. It's essentially guide required. Like the whoever designed the quest clearly knew the game very, very well, and they built part of it or something like that. So it's like very obvious to them, but to somebody like me, unless there's some big, like, you know, town square thing that I can attach myself to, like, oh yeah, the town square, that's gotta be it, you know? Like right in the center here or something, but it's not it. It's not gonna be it. It just makes me want to give up on doing side quests, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I should just hang on to it and try to figure out where it is as I'm playing through the game. Whatever replay this, I see no reason. Not that I don't particularly care for it, I don't find it compelling enough to replay. You know, I think you're kind of right, Cindy, that this game is kind of comfy, but there's this, like, pressure on me. I can't explain it. When I played Atelier Ryza, I never felt, like, any kind of weird pressure that I needed to, like, keep going on or to do something or that the game was gonna, like, wreck me in any way, shape, or form. It just kind of felt super duper chill all the time. But there's this, like, I don't know, Atelier... You didn't really care about the story. It was like, whatever, it's Atelier, who cares? And I never felt that weird, like, weight on me. And there's always this kind of weird weight on me with this game. So I don't know. I think that's probably... Definitely feels like that could be it, or this could be it. Atelier games are very basic. Atelier games are about the crafting and like figuring out the min-max stuff. You can definitely chill and vibe with an Atelier game, but it's not meant to have like anything compelling other than a crafting system. Would I ever replay any main numbered Final Fantasy series game and or WoF with various incentives along the way and no running away with glitching the game? That sounds lame. Why would I do that? What, like some kind of fiesta Final Fantasy? Some kind of celebration or party? Why would I do that? That's ridiculous. Final Fantasy. It's only good. Also, people only like it because it's popular. Obviously. It's only good because it's popular. Wait. It's only popular because it's good. That's only why people like it, because it's a really good game. It's the only reason. Alright, let's go talk to the factory chef. Definitely looks like it could be it. What's Klee doing in this game anyway? Maybe she wants to go fishing. FF7 OG is... It's not overrated, it's just poorly aged. Because it's one of those games where it's like kind of on the precipice of technology. So it has this like amazingly brilliant artistic aesthetic for the time, but like the character models just age so poorly that people have a really hard time getting into it. And it's not that the game is obviously super good and incredibly important to gaming, but you can't really go back to FF7 and be like, oh yeah, look at this genius, you know? It's a pretty basic story overall when you get to it. But for the time, it was beyond anything. It was beyond anything that we'd ever seen anywhere else, and that's kind of part of it. It's definitely a product of its era and less a product that stands up to today's standards. That's another, yeah, I meant to mention that, Arceus, actually. Yeah, it's a really good point. Final Fantasy VII is like probably the most amount of people started with FF7 over any other Final Fantasy game, so there's a lot of nostalgia for it versus any other. Especially considering that in Europe, the first Final Fantasy ever released was FF7, so that was almost entirely all of Europe's first Final Fantasy. Now, obviously, FF7 is definitely not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's a brilliant game. It's amazing. It's fantastic. But it's a product of its era. Oh, you're the ones with Tita before now. Welcome to the Central Factory. How can I help you? We're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head, if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, and flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looks stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Ah, man, I just got another vibe from this game. The vibe that I get from this game is like fan fiction, because in a lot of fan fiction, people will try to overly elaborate on things and use a lot of unnecessary explanations, you know? And it goes back to that whole purple prose term that we learned the other day. And that's kind of what this, and that kind of just like, yep. Yep. I mean, Grang, you are 1 point of data on the map of millions and millions and millions of Final Fantasy players. It is just a pretty well-known fact that most people started with 7 or over any other, especially considering Europe was that was their first Final Fantasy. Yeah, my first Final Fantasy was FF1 too. That doesn't disprove it, you know. We're A, all Americans, and B, only a handful of the points of data on the field, you know. But the point is that definitely plays a role in FF7's like the love that people have for FF7, which is that it was a lot of people's first Final Fantasy. But it's not like it's overrated. It's definitely not overrated. Final Fantasy VII is one of the most important video games in video game history. And it's because it was the first game to introduce high-level AAA quality storytelling in a video game, with real dialogue that felt natural and well-spoken, with a story that was rich and compelling. By today's standards, the story isn't super great, and that's why we have the FF7 remake, because it's a well-loved game, and we have the knowledge and of storytelling to really capture that essence a lot more, you know, fully, right? Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you doing your... yes, the people from the Bracer Guild. Yes, sir, right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the 2nd floor. Nice, I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting.
Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right?
Yes, it's nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this.
No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild and Cassius in particular have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude for me not to welcome his children.
Huh? You know Dad?
I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ornaments in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we have a problem, we'd always contact the Rolling Branch and have them come on over.
I see. That explains all the business trips then.
And now my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So, what can I do for you? I'm happy to help.
Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Having another JP voice patch, it does feel like the English translation of Sky Trilogy does quite a bit of unnecessary flourish. Yeah, I've heard. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest isn't really a Final Fantasy game, so not really an introduction to Final Fantasy. It was meant as a segue to Final Fantasy in a way, but also it was kind of meant as a sort of underdeveloped, cheap knockoff, and then threw Final Fantasy on the front of it because they thought Americans couldn't appreciate complex RPGs, so we got that instead of FF5. Not really a Final Fantasy game. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, it's called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, but in the EU, it's called Mystic Quest Legend. So, I mean, they're not even consistent with the naming, which kind of proves that it's not even really a Final Fantasy game. It's, I think it's good too. I like Mystic Quest, but I don't think it's like a quote introduction to Final Fantasy, you know? I don't think that's what it is. Joshua and Estelle explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious Black Orbment.
I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this orbment?
Sure, no problem.
Ah, now this certainly is an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere.
Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the orbament's frame?
Exactly.
It's almost unheard of for an orbment to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberal either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the orbments were first invented 50 years ago. Huh, you don't say. Stella took out her combat orbment and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right, there are numbers right here. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush. But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it? It's pretty much part of the production process, and that goes for any orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So, less with the sweet and awesome and more with the stabby hurdy. Got it. Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? I can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seam to it at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Oh man, would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes, but I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Okay. Maybe we should let that professor handle it. Oh, right, the one mentioned in the notes. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. No! Oh no! He didn't even say anything. He didn't ask what professor it is. We just assumed. He just did ... question mark and they treated it like a vocally spoken word. Oh, let me explain this to you. You know, like he didn't even go, huh? Or anything, just. There was a note with that included with the orbment. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. Nah, plenty of times the characters be like, huh, or or what, or whatever, you know? I don't think that's it. Besides, localization, again, man, it's just another one of those things that bug me, where everybody's just like, oh, it's not bad writing, it's just the localization error. You know, that's gonna forgive everything. Oh, it's okay, game's still good. Localization error, totally. You know, there is such a thing as, you know, bad story on Japan's end too. You know, or story errors or flaws or whatever. Not to mention, localization is part of the storytelling. I can only judge it by what I'm reading. You know. Yes, but this game doesn't have body language or facial expressions. So it has to convey to the player what's going on in a meaningful way, if it's going to do that. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. Thought so. You fucking knew this whole time and you said nothing? You didn't even suggest! Really? What the fuck? God damn it, dude. This whole time, you had an idea and you didn't share it with the group, yet you were willing to share all this private information with like half a dozen strangers and you couldn't fucking tell us when we were first reading the note? Come on! Really? Oh boy. The avatar to the left of the portrait, it's called after the text is called the portrait. Text box portrait usually is what it's called. No, stop trying to apologize for the game, man. It's okay. It's a flaw. It's a mistake. If they were questioning everything when they first uncovered the box and they made lots of assumptions. Even Joshua makes lots of assumptions all the time. He can absolutely go, I wonder if he means Professor Russell. But no, we had to have an entire plot arc just to cover all of that so we could get the answer anyway. It's just bloat, you know? And wait a second, how do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberl in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, orbments were invented by Professor Epstein, and Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the orbments and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberl is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of the Orbital Revolution. The Orbital Redenbacher Revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old what? The old professor? I don't understand the cutoff there. Handle this orbment. We have no idea what it is, really. Huh. How to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with that far-off look? I guess that's a lot's happened. Sorry, I'm sure he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where shall we look for him? Hold on a minute. Murdoch, flip the switch. Testing. Yeah, good. Anyway, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you but can you come here? Yeah, all right. I'll be waiting. What? Did you just call the professor or something? No. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. Of course, it's going to be Klee. I'm sure that child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me. What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua. You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter. Exactly. Klee, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa? Okay, I will. Appreciate it. Yes, if you learn anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this thing. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us then. Why am I calling her Klee? It's a character from Genshin Impact that is a child that almost looks exactly like her, that throws bombs everywhere. You'll excuse us then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming, and you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with orbments. Oh, come on, I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is on the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance, then turn to the west, and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Like I said, the game is definitely tells you exactly where you need to go to a friggin' fault. It never lets you like even have any kind of doubt whatsoever about where to go. Major Ugu vibes? I don't think you know what Ugu vibes are, man. Ugu vibes are like when girls are crushing on boys. It's like, Ugu, I have girl feelings, you know. I think you're thinking, yeah. Definitely major yeah vibes. Ugu dolls, get out of here. I mean, I usually take the wrong escalator up or down, yeah. Why should I have to adhere to your, like, I don't know, iron fist telling me to go up the left escalator? Maybe I want to go up the right escalator, I'm not your puppet to just, like, shove your hand up my ass and do as you please, okay? I mean, technically, Motzi, we're the main character of all our stories. Everybody's the main character of their own story. Well, this is my house. Wow, nice place. Professor Russell is here? No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go and say hi then. I'm home, Grandpa. Hey, shut your blithering mouth, you damn child. I mean, grr, or whatever. Yeah, okay, maybe this way. Yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh, I like this. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh. I'm really enjoying this. Her face is like, Grandpa? So this is the professor. I guess he likes his alone time. He's tinkering with his junk. Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on... Oh, yeah! Oh, damn! Oh, boy, howdy, that was the best. He's definitely got a firm grip on his tool right there. Oh. Did it! It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yeah, I should start testing it at once. Whoa. What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished. He's been working at it for the past few days. Oh man, Torque you later, coming in with that tier 2 mega sub. Thank you very, very much for the mega tier 2 sub. Thank you. Pro level edgy for the past few days. I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something all right. I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, you should be. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you. Clee, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data for this test. But, Grandpa, this new invention is sardines. The new invention is sardines. Oh God, the certificate of completion. Oh man. Oh yeah, that is a great one. Oh my God. Hold on. All right, we're gonna watch a clip for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I think it was last year. It's not really a spoiler. It's something that you get at the end of the game when you beat it. It's nothing like plot spoilery, so whatever. But we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this clip. If I can find my capture for clip, where's my clip watcher? Oh my god, I need to put this on my stream deck. Okay, so basically at the end of FF15, you can take one of your pictures with you, and so we're gonna play this, all right? This is after the end of the game when I took my final picture and I get my certificate. Congratulations on completing the game. Certificate of completion. Oh yeah, we finished all right.
Oh, God, yes. Yes.
Yeah. 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 Photo finish. You know, I'm more concerned about what Prompto was doing in there at that time, you know? Was he his muse? Thank you, Arkalema, for the 37 months resub. Thank you. This new invention will actually block a biosensor Orbman's detection facilities. It emits a unique orbital fecal field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? Yes, really. Oh, since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now, come on, we've got testing to do. Right. Professor Russell and Klee begin working with some complex-looking equipment. Hey now, never mind Estelle, I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair. Yeah, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy as Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. All right. Wait, Joshua. Young lady with the antenna hair. Antenna? Oh, no, you didn't. Quit farting around and make some coffee. Oh. Thank you, Asher, for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Yeah, finally a job that Estelle can handle with her brilliant IQ. Why should I have to make you coffee? I take it black, by the way. I want it clear as mud. You're not hearing a word I say.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Shut up, Estelle. You smell like farts. Thank you, Cover Rider, for the 444 bids. Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh? Where are Estelle and Joshua? Oh! Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple young folk. Murdoch sent them along some fresh faces then, I presume. Grandpa. And so when Joshua and Estelle inadvertently wound up as assistants to the experiment. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about all that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the central factory. So it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. This is no laughing matter, especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Dude, it has nothing to do with being sexist. He literally has a granddaughter doing all the most important science stuff. Like, come on, Estelle. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests on a brand new type of Orbman, after all? Well, now you're a bright lad, aren't you, then? I want to give up this brazen nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering. Oh, nice, mouse waifu. Congratulations. Grandpa, I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment, too. You don't need to apologize. But I thought the father of the Orbital Revolution was going to be some really amazing man. Not some old fart with attention deficit issues. Oh, please, you're too kind. Moving on. I'm being paid to visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise. So you really do know our dad? Oh yes, from way back then. I've known him since his army days, some 20 years or so. I've met him also. He had the really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe in trusting you-know-what with Professor Russell off the wall. What do you mean? Dub flourishes. Yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing that the game contains a lot, so yeah. So, hold on a second. We were just like telling everybody about the Orbment, like it was no big deal, like, hey, random townsperson, guess what? We got some super rare Orbment thing that we don't know about, and it's totally rare and powerful and everything. Anyway, later, and now we're gonna be like, okay, I guess we can trust him. Really? Really? Okay. All right. Yeah, I have to agree. What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted my help with? Well, Estelle explained all the shit. We mentioned it to the guild leaders, Chloe, Agate, Murdoch and Russell, the mayor, and also the other professor guy. Like, I mean, we only mentioned it to like half a dozen people that mostly could, or we don't really know if they could be trusted or not. Like, Agate, yeah, he's a bracer, but doesn't mean anything. Same with the other guy at the reception desk. Like, it doesn't mean, like, considering how that line reads, you know what I mean? Like, the line reads as if we've been super sketchy and skeptical about it, but we have literally declined discussing about it with 0 people. Not a single person that's asked about it have we decided to like shell up and not discuss it. We've openly discussed it at every opportunity it's been presented to the characters. So the line is awkwardly positioned because there's never been any point in the entire game where they've like been like, maybe we shouldn't discuss this with everybody, you know? That's the problem. There's no precedent set. What's up, Vixie Man? I see. Wow, a pitch black Orbment. Yes, most intriguing. With no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame, too. Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the Orbment. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look. Okay. Estelle, Joshua, and Tita peered intently at the black Orbment. Huh? There's not even a scratch. The frame is made of some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. That's just crazy. If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back at square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying, but first I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan. A what now? That huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment, it can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with technobabble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. One sec. Alright, I had a little skin tag that was bothering me. Yeah, basically Vixie Man. Yeah, that's about it. Honestly, we were playing Tales of Arise the other day, and I'm really excited to get back to that more than anything. But I'm still enjoying this.
To put it in layman's terms, it allows us to see just what this orbment does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusion just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start.
And that should give us a major clue.
Indeed. So without further ado,
Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first?
sure.
Sil and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. I can't promise anything, but I know that the orbment will be stolen in the meantime. Sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep.
All right, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared.
Oh, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around.
My house, my rules.
What is up with these two? Now I see where she gets it.
Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the orbment on the stand.
Okay. Like this?
Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? Cleeta.
Her name is now Cleeta. Hey, 20% off a PS5 is pretty big savings right there.
Good, good. Now commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbment.
Black Orbment, so that's going to be the official name after all. But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like Dark Thingy Impending Doom?
No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbment would just be annoying to say.
Fidget! Oh, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Oh,
All right, let's begin. Cleeta, if you'll activate the scanner, please.
Okay.
Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby.
Roger. Done. All measurement equipment is calibrated.
Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now let's see just how much this contraption is really worth.
You're in such a good mood.
And click!
Neat, it's all glowing and stuff. I get it. It's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit.
There. Cleeta, any readings?
Yes, but they're kind of weird.
Huh?
The tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around the dial.
What?
No!
What's going on here?
Joshua! It's the same black light from before.
What?
Brrr. EMP. Yeah, I saw that coming a million miles away. Definitely EMP. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down.
Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something.
Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out. Huh?
What? And we have no choice then. Terminate the experiment.
Oh, they're back on. Oh.
Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the Black Orbment sat. But even that, well, as for everything else...
Good, it looks like the experiment's finished. How's it outside? Fine, all the lights are back like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking though. Okay, but just what the hell was all that?
That was what I should dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon. Phenomenon.
It's Mike Tyson trying to pronounce cinnamon. Cinnamon. The what, Dan? You mean how everything inside all the orbments just stopped working at once? So the Black Orbment did this? Yes, I've no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely something more to this than I expected. Interesting, most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. Professor! 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 2 + 2 is 4, Professor! 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 Murdoch, just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that could cause all of the power downtown to go out? How rude, it's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the Black Orbment, and it caused this. Is that... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine, extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Nuts, you got me. That's it? They're just okay again? Are they always like this? It's just so embarrassing. And so the first day in SICE kept everyone busy. The end. Roll credits. We did it. Hold on. I don't think I have the credits on this one. Curses. Oh well. The end, everybody's yeah, blah blah blah. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Pew, pew. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I don't even remember how much tequila I drank. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the Black Orbment, it's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible. Yeah, what's the professor gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerflooey? Good morning, guys! Morning, Cleta. Hey, Torque, thank you for sub gift to Varsha. Wow, thank you very much for all the support. Thank you. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yeah, like babies? Why is there a heart next to it? Love these games and having a hard time keeping your mouth shut? That's alright. I mean, as long as it isn't anything that I don't already know, then it's fine. But, I mean, expressing your love for it is totally fine. I'm having a good time with it. Although I won't be playing it tomorrow. Every Monday and Tuesday is what's known as viewer choice games. So these are games that are chosen by the chat. Tomorrow is our current game, which is MS Saga: A New Dawn. It's a PS2 Gundam-based RPG. And we're at the end of that. We should be finishing either Monday or Tuesday. And then from there, it's looking like either Blue Dragon or Lunar Dragon Song, which is going to be great. But yeah, Wednesday. If we don't finish this, Wednesday. Oh, I'm sure it will, Twerk. And I plan on playing the entire Trails in the Sky like trilogy, but not back to back. Our next game after this will be Tales of Arise, and then after that, I don't know. Plus, October's coming up, and we like to do spooky games during October, and then in December we have the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a big long race of the Final Fantasy franchise, which takes a couple months. It's great when I want more Tales of Arise. I will say that Tales of Arise has been very good. And I'm a little skeptical about Tales games. They're always kind of hit and miss. And I get that, but Tales of Arise has been... I was skeptical. Like, when people kept coming on my channel like, hey, have you played Tales of Arise yet? I'm like, yeah, we will. Oh, it's so good. You got to play it. You know, I'm like, I know, I will. And I started it. I'm like, okay. They were right. It's really good. So far. Yeah, hopefully FF5 Pixel Remaster gets some information soon. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna, like, take 5 years to finish it. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot on the docket. I don't know when I will absolutely get a chance to play it. I think that we can at least get a chance to play Part 2 before the Fiesta starts, like, before the end of the year. Maybe, like, early November or something like that, you know? Just depends. Doing 3 full RPGs back to back is rough. Yeah, I definitely don't know what it's like to do 50 RPGs back to back to back to back. It's definitely not what we do here. Uh-oh. Anything special planned for Christmas? It'll be the Fiesta time. So, okay, starting December 1st is what's called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the entire main numbered Final Fantasy franchise, 1 through 15, against my friend Seven Sins. And the thing is that we're not allowed to run away from any encounter whatsoever. We have to fight or die, which becomes a lot more challenging than you might realize. And since it's a race format, we're trying to go fast, which means, you know, lower levels and things like that. It makes it very hard. It's a lot of fun. But that usually lasts a couple months because there's a lot of like challenges and collectathons and things like that that take a lot of time. So, you know, usually 2 or so months, which means during the Fiesta or during Christmas, we will be doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta. That makes a lot more sense. Like 3 in the same series, absolutely. Final Fantasy Fiesta, fuck! I guess I'll be doing that anyway. In fact, I'll be doing, you know, at least 13 in the same franchise back to back. Whoops. I've only done it 5 years before, so damn. Oh, he left for the Central Factory earlier this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Orbment's secrets. Wow, looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. Yeah, very true. You have a good point because the FF games are very different. Each one is very, very different, you know? Count my blessings, it could be the Dragon Quest. Listen, we decided to do the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We didn't decide to do the Dragon Quest Fiesta because, you know, obviously. You're skipping over X2 and 13 sequels. The Final Fantasy Fiesta at its core is the main numbered entries. That is the core of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Every year we often do different games or different versions or different like challenges for each game. Sometimes we have played X2 or the 13 franchises trilogy or whatever, but we don't really count that as Final Fantasy. We count it as you know, like it's the main numbered Final Fantasies is where the good stuff is. The side stuff, hit and miss. So we don't always want to do those. Not to mention, like, it would take a long time to get through the franchise if we were doing the side stuff every time. Like, the longest Fiesta we had was 3.5 months, and we did after years. We did Revenant Wings, we did X2, we did 13-2, Lightning Returns, we did all the extra stuff. And it took a long, long time, so yeah. Oh yeah, X2 has a great battle system. It's honestly a crime how good that battle system is. The MMOs don't count, obviously, for the same reason. Honestly, Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are only Final Fantasy by name. They should have been called Final Fantasy Online, and the numbers should not have been assigned to them. We really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. But yeah, if we played the MMOs, the Fiesta would take like half a year. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that Orbment too. Maybe there's something we can help with. Yay! Then you can come with me. Oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Just a second, you two will bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. Okay, this is cutscene's going longer than I thought. I gotta go to the restroom, so I'll be right back. Hang tight. Oh, damn straight I played it. Thousand Arms. Oh yeah. What a meme fueled ride that was. Thousand Arms was the game that kept on giving. I guess what the smell is, but man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Relent. She could be like a pet cheering us on whenever we're feeling down. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the Central Factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Hey, Cleta, would you mind if we stop by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you were ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika. I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some first-hand details. Well, I see. So the orbment that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. Well, you thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Oh boy. 250 Mira. Oh. Apparently I finished the librarian quest. Sweet. Oh, thank you.
What a day yesterday. We've been getting complaints from the citizens all morning.
Wow, that's rough. It's not like it was your fault or anything. We're very sorry, sir. We didn't mean to
No. Don't apologize. These kinds of things happen when you're doing science. Happens a little bit more around Professor Russell's science, though.
Speaking of the professor, has he come in already?
Oh, yes. He came in very early this morning, all fired up about something. He's probably needs some assistance, so go on up to his workshop and see him. He's on the 3rd floor.
3rd floor, let's go then. Got a bad feeling about this.
By the way, Cleta,
Sir?
please don't get the professor too excited. If we have a repeat of yesterday, we won't be able to do anything for a while.
I understand, sir. I'll be careful. Yeah, but there was like another book where there was like a puzzle where it was like 4 dots or something like that. Oh, I see. It's a second quest.
Another failure.
Another failure. Grandpa, we came to see if we could help.
Oh, hello, Cleta, and you two are here as well, I see.
What can I say? We were worried. So, what are you working on?
Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the black orbment. But it hasn't been going very well.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, I don't have anything bracing it behind it, so whenever this saw hits it, it just pushes it off the edge of the desk. I don't know what else to do. It's impossible. How is this skill saw supposed to cut into it if I don't have enough pressure behind it to hold it in place? Ridiculous.
If you notice, you can see the orbment on the desk and a skill saw, and he doesn't have anything behind the orbment to brace it. There's no vise there or anything either.
Perhaps a demonstration is in order. And click.
Yeah, see? Whoa, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. Can it cut through your love of BGG? I don't know. I wouldn't try it.
It seems like the black orbment is blocking the functionality of the other orbments, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was solely made for this I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights.
Yeah. But Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night?
Yes, good thinking. The interference with nearby orbits seems to spread out, moving from orbit to orbit like chain lightning. I'd put the range at about 5 arg.
Ah, pirate measurements. 5 arg.
But if there are no orbits powered on within the range, well, then that's where the effect stops.
I see, that makes sense.
However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it caused the machine to simply stop.
without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack. Yep. Solved it, Estelle. Thank you. Don't be ridiculous. Didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'll melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh yeah, well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power, that which drives orbments to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy. Is there even such a thing? The combustion engine. How about swinging your sword? It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea's been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Huh, neat. I get it. Fire is the key. But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them. I'm pretty certain that there's one under study in the Central Factory workshop. Or you'll need to get fuel as well. Like oil or something? No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or a canister of it stored in reserve. It should do the trick. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Cleta can. Yes, make coffee again. Well, you could go get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but your braces should be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to us. So where would we find these? Let's see. Don't tell me that you've forgotten. I've forgotten. You just said not to say that. Estelle, if you look at the operations room, you could probably find them. What the heck is the operations room? It's a room where you operate shit, you fucking moron. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow, I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands. Oh, making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Wow. You know, I've heard of self-deprecation twerk, but I think that goes beyond. I think I would need therapy before I decided to try that. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy. To the 5th floor. Wow, check this place out. This has to be the operations room. Hey, you guys! Oh my god! Is this place Monsters Inc? Look! There's just a bunch of doors standing up next to each other. This is Monsters Inc. Oh my god, we're at Monsters Inc! I can't believe this is confirmed in the same universe as Monster Inc! Where's Kitty? Where's he getting? I haven't seen you before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capella unit, after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Tina, on the other hand, is just an incredibly sweet girl, just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean, but I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the Central Factory stores its equipment. Oh, and is this what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. Oh boy. Good old random. I thought about doing some randomizer seed shufflers with FF4 Free Enterprise, but I want to see if the team will do anything with the Pixel Remaster first. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation, but this one is equipped for the fastest general-purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now, for information retrieval, you have to use the front panel to select that mode. That will send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory augment. There's a quartz inside that trains a rapid light pulse on it. You see, then it simply extracts the data you want. So I trust you know how it works now? No sweat. I'm impressed, Estelle. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. I thought we were supposed to get gasoline and an engine. What the fuck is this? Maintenance Chief Gustav. Looks like you found what you were looking for. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept. But it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Latios isn't one to bestow two blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of these combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? Well, he's currently overseeing the airfield, so you have to speak with him there. Also, the gasoline is likely in Orbit Manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down on the airfield working on a combustion engine, and the gasoline is in the basement. Thanks, you've been a big help. I think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. The smartest computer ever, the Kappa L. Excuse me, what's that? May I help you? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you need gasoline. I think we have a tank of it back in storage somewhere. I'll check for you. This is Faye. Got a request down here. We still have that tank of Calvert gasoline there in the warehouse. I'm sure it's turned by water if we're just storing it in a fucking bin. Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks. They're sending some for you now. Sending. Holy. There we are. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? Like, this conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth, but the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all this infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the... I can only imagine. But let's not say ass, because that's a bad, naughty word. Yeah, they're, in Japanese, you constantly are kind of like nodding your head and saying things like, yeah, yeah. It's supposed to signify that you're listening, whereas in North America, if you were to do that, you'd be interrupting people, you know? Like, you're distracting me, I can't, talk or whatever. We have to be on our way. Thanks for the help. But honestly, the reality of it is, the main character is repeating what to do has nothing to do with like realistic dialogue at all. It's repeating for the player so that they can get a reinforcement on where they need to go. That's all that is about. It's a good system. It's good. More games should do that. Unless they have quest tracking, which ideally would be the optimal way of doing it. Just have quest tracking so that you don't have to repeat it multiple times to the player. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with the gasoline. It has a tendency to fireball. Right, so basically swing it around, throw it, and light it on fire. Got it. No problem, I can do that. What are you talking about? Our entire culture is already borrowed from every other culture. Huh? What the hell? Maybe that's him. We need to talk to Gustav, was it? You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean, not here? He went to Leaston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. Leaston Fortress? As in the largest base in the Royal Army out by Lake Valeria? Up in the north part of Zeus. Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. You notice how Joshua very, like, specifically labeled exactly. Oh, you mean this base in this location that's right here, right on here on the map that's located right next to this thing? It's, again, it's not a natural spoken dialogue thing. It's just reinforcing where the location is to the player so that you know. That's all that's going on there. Just reinforcing to the player. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh, hey, airship. Speak of the devil. The devil. An orange airship? Hold the phone. Since when are public airships orange? No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong and it's got arms all over it. Now that you mention it, that's a central factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. Huh, a flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that ship. That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk to him, right? We do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. Storm the deck! What do you want? Oh, Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on this ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. Blah, 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 blah. No, you're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, huh? Well, you've got good timing, I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a sec. Let me just grab this combustion engine real quick. Does he actually have one packed onto his ship? Looks like it. There you go. It's a heavy beast, though, so be careful. What? Here you go. Just put it in your pocket. Wow, you weren't kidding, but can we still manage to carry it? Hey, you got some spirit for you. You got some spirit to you for such a young girl. I like it. Thanks. It's pretty interesting. Little coincidence. That old far wants this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah. The thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Huh. Lucky for us. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Now that we've got what we need, why don't we take it back to the professor? Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure, give my regards to the old man. I mean, I guess it could be a lawnmower engine or something, but it's like, with the experiment that we're doing, you would imagine that a combustion engine that small would just not do the trick, you know? Not to mention, I doubt the military could find that very useful either. I'm thinking more like a car engine size, you know? Back. I just realized that all the tables are the same, but only one has a circular saw on it. And we brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, Cal. Perfect timing, too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Cleeta. Yes, sir! And it's all set. Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. Are all of these engines like this? Yeah, it converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools. So this way they don't need orbital energy. Indeed, now let's not dwell on it. Let me flip the switch. So that freaking engine on the ground there that's like got what, like 3 car batteries attached to it. That was what we were carrying. And it just like, you know, we're just like, you know, carry it, just put it in our pocket, you know. And click. Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than orbital energy. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black orbit this way. Let's get started. Ooh. Wow. That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen how much physical punishment it can take and how much punishment our ears can take as well. A tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it? That's incredible. And with the special alloy saw too. Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But why don't we make a sword out of it? You know? But if we keep at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades though. So it's going to be a real test of patience then. Hey, Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Ah, have you already finished the modifications? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway. Anyway. What did I say about this game? Like in its poor story segue? Anyway, is like, I'm pretty sure it's used 500,322 times as a segue instead of like, I don't know, literally anything else. What is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. The orbital powered pump that supplies the hot water for the spa is broken down. Says they can't make any money like this. They'd like for you to come and try and fix it. Gosh, you must be kidding. Damn it, of all the times for this to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state of the art. Oh, what a pain. Grandpa, maybe I could go over and do the repairs, you think? Cleta. You took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if I just go. I'm sure you'd do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the road. Well, we can't just leave Mr. Mao like this. Looks like it's Bracers to the rescue. Just remember, Varsho, literal translations are not always the way to go. In fact, they rarely are. Localization is more than just literally translating. It's about bringing it to, the language, like the culture that the language belongs to, so that they have something that they can attach to. Now, embellishments are definitely part of that, but there is such a thing as embellishing too much. And I do agree that it does seem as if they embellished way too much with this. But yeah, not everything is just like an over embellishment, I think. If that's the problem, why don't we handle this? Huh? It's a Bracer's duty to ensure the safety of Libero's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Cleta arrives at her destination safely is our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. All right then. Thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sort the details so much. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch, we'll be back soon. Take care, dear. Be careful out there. All right, here's my prediction. Prediction is A, the hot springs doesn't actually need to be fixed, and it's just a way to get us out of their hair so that the orbment can be stolen in some way. Or a problem was caused forcefully to the hot springs for the same reason. Or third thing, it wasn't staged, but the thing will be stolen in the meantime anyway. No, because I won't finish by that time. I won't be able to finish by tonight. So Elma, sounds kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Right, it's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times. Well, then let's set out. Let's go out the south entrance, right? Right, then follow along the road south to get there. Okay. Whew, boy. I think we've had like 2 hours of battles and like 6 hours of dialogue and story. Let's fight something to see how much XP we get, see if it's even worth fighting anything. XP scales, so yeah, eventually becomes 0 or 1.
Yeah.
All right, we're good to go.
5. Well, Kalina gets 23, but that's expected. And her being almost positively temp member, I'm not really concerned. Yep, she'll catch up, but I'm not concerned with fighting anything, but I'm getting 5 XP. Wow, so this is Elmo, huh? Feels homey. What's that smell? Joshua, did you? Oh, that's just the sulfur in the water. I guess that's just what happens when the water pours out of the hot springs, huh? Ugh, really? It smells like someone left eggs out of the sun for a year. Well, if I hold my breath, it's not too bad, I guess. It's not as strong as usual, though. There's hardly any steam coming out. Maybe it's tied to the pump breakdown. Want to go ahead and see about fixing it? Oh, the key to the pump shed is back at the inn. Mrs. Mao has it. We'll have to get that first. No problem. To the inn we go. Hi, Mrs. Mao. Oh, hello, Cheetah. I'm glad you're here. Mr. Murdoch just got in touch with me a little while ago. Is it true that the professor is making you do the repairs while he's off doing adios knows what? It's not like that. He was planning to come here until I said something about it. Oh, well, bless your heart, child. But you know you spoil that old coot, don't you? He's always been a sort of to completely lose himself in his research, given half the chance. Energetic old granny, isn't she? Well, she obviously knows the professor. And who might you be? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Estelle and this is Joshua. They're with the Bracer Guild and they're looking out for me. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Well, what do you know? Please do pardon me. I'm the owner of the Maple Leaf Inn. You can call me Mrs. Mao. Russell and I have been friends since we were knee-high to a grasshopper. Tita here is almost like my own granddaughter. In fact, since her grandmother is missing. Yes, missing. Maybe I'm actually her blood granddaughter, and you just don't know it, child. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi, Kim. All right, Mrs. Mao. Is the orbital pump really broken? I'm afraid so, dear. I think the 40-year-old beast may finally be on its last leg. And, well, I wanted to replace it at some point anyway. Can you handle it, Tita? You betcha. Okay, just a sec. Now just go north to the village square up the hill. The pump shed's right there. I really appreciate it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. So this is the pump shed. That's right. It sends hot water to the inn and to the well in the town square. Well, let's try the key. Like, I don't... Why? Why have this dialogue here? We know it's the pump shed. Just use the damn key. We don't need, to go, well, golly gee, everybody, let's go hold hands, sing kumbaya, and then use the key right now. We're going to use the key. Use the key on this door. That the door is used for the key right here. We got to use it now. It's so bloaty and not in a good way. Why? Wow, so this is the pump, huh? I'm nitpicky? No, dude. Dude, there's a difference between, doing it once or twice and then doing it 500 times, you know? It's just it's like really trying to just stretch it out, and it gets exhausting. You know, it gets exhausting. Just keep stretching this, like it's like a molecule thick, you know, and you keep trying to stretch it. You know what I mean? Like it gets aggravating when it just keeps happening. You know, look, it's like this. If I took my fingernail and I kind of scratched at your arm, you're just like, you know, whatever. Okay, what if I scratch on your arm again in the same spot and again? And again, and I keep scratching on that spot again and 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 again. You know, it starts to get raw, it starts to get annoying, and it starts to drive you insane. You know, it's not about being nitpicky. I mean, I break down games critically as it is. Like I disassemble all the things that I see in a game, and I talk about it and we discuss it already. So I mean, like, that's just part of what I do. But if the game keeps doing that kind of thing, yeah, I'm gonna get annoyed by it. Absolutely. But they could save the dialogue for this cutscene. It's just double down. You know, they're just doubling down. You know what I mean? It's like we have the discussion about the pump house, and then we get inside, and it's like we get the good discussion about the pump house again. You know? You'd never know it was so old from how well maintained it is. Oh, well, I think my grandpa comes in at least once a year to keep it running well. 40 years ago, people didn't really know much about orbits, and so Grandpa created this orbital pump to show people what a difference orbital technology can make in their lives. Oh, okay, so this place probably has some sentimental value for your grandfather then, I guess. And that's why it's kept in such good condition. Right. Let's see, first up is the systems check. And if that's okay, then we make sure there are no problems with the impeller or pipes. Can we do anything to help? No, it's fine. It's a one-person job anyway. You guys should just go to the inn and relax. It might be the cavitation and water hammer. What to check next? Ah, it's a surging problem. I figured we wouldn't be of any use. Apparently not. Maybe we should just take your advice and wait at the inn. It's for the puff puff. Got it. Puffu puffu. Oh, hello again. How is Tita doing? She's hard at work. We figured we'd probably just get in her way, so we'll stay here. Oh, well, you just might be right at that. She's almost as talented as Russell himself. Hard to argue with that after watching her at work. I'm just amazed that she's working at the central factory at her age. Yes, well, child labor is totally fine in this world, so it's okay. But get her in front of a machine and she'll tinker with it for hours. She loves it. She's just a fine girl, but still. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Hey, Mrs. Mao! Welcome back, Ed. What's gotten into you all? What's gotten you all frothing at the mouth? I wanted to ask you something. Did that lady from Grand Cell leave? A lady from Grand Cell? Oh, the guest from yesterday. She went out for a walk, but she hasn't come back yet. I thought so. This is awkward. What, isn't she in the village? Well, actually, I saw her by the village gate. She said she was going to go and take in the scenery or something. Oh, out on the plains. She'd have to be a fool to go there with all the monsters. You complete idiot, why didn't you stop her? I did. I tried. She just would not listen, ma'am. I don't know how seriously she took what I said, but I'm worried. Pardon me. What? Are you new guests? Do you remember what time you saw that lady by the gate? I think it was right after about noon. At least that's when I got back. Noon. Yeah, I think that we can catch up with her. We should get going before it's too late. Huh? Well, we're bracers, if you couldn't tell by looking. We'll head down out to the plains and find this girl, don't worry. No kidding! What a stroke of luck, yes please! You've no right to even ask for that help, but fine, the guest's safety is paramount. I hate to impose on you two, but even though you already talked about it and you could have just been on your way, I'm just gonna add some more dialogue here. Please look after my guest. Uh-huh. We'll be going now. Again. Well, we're in some, like, backwater redneck town, so, you know. Just give him a redneck, I can say it. Good day to you. Hello. I am very awkward, backwater redneck guy. Thank you for helping me, in this time of your need or something and such. Now, let's see. The Plains Road is so wide. Where should we search? Supposedly, she said she was going to take in the scenery, so it seems likely she wandered away from where the road's paved. Oh, man. Well, that's gonna be really safe, isn't it? But hey, no biggie. Let's find her and bring her back, hopefully with all pieces intact. Look, as long as we get all the pieces, it doesn't matter if they're together or not, we brought her back. You know? Thank you. That was probably the biggest inspiration. Catch a ride! Ah, no. Someone help me. Did you hear that? Whatever it was, it's not far. Adios, Daddy, Mommy. Niall. Oh, God. I know who that is. That voice sounds suspiciously familiar. I think you're probably right, but that's alright. Grr. Come on, puppies. Can't we talk about this? I don't think I taste very good. I mean, I sleep at least 12 hours a day and I eat lots of veggies and my skin's all smooth, but wait, does being healthy make me seem yummier? Grr. I like how the ones on the right were just moving sideways. I don't think you would have that kind of a reaction. Right now, she'd be pissing her pants on the ground, just about dying. You know, instead of making stupid jokes like, golly, does eating more vegetables make me tastier? You know, like, no, if I know this was coming, I'd have made sure to get paid in advance and had a nice meal. Huh? You too? Just as I expected. No need to worry, Dorothy. What are your names again? Ah, yeah, it's the same old Dorothy, all right. Or Joshua and Estelle, the Bracer Guild. I was just teasing. See? See? This is what I was talking about. Every situation, they have to have some kind of, like, bloaty dialogue, some kind of joke, some kind of, like, attempted levity, and it's like, she's like, you think the dogs are just gonna chill while they're making jokes? You know? Like, come on. Come on. Seriously? You're gonna make jokes at this time when she's probably pissing her pants, scared to death? You know? Anime logic. Yeah, pretty much. I made this point before that, you know, it's an anime game and thus it's basically geared towards a younger audience, like sub-18 audience is the intended audience, and so it's gonna have that sort of ultra lightheartedness even in the face of ultimate danger kind of thing. Adios, give me the strength not to leave her in this beast. Estelle, on your guard. I mean, you're not wrong, Pork. You're not wrong. Oh, good. There's a lot of them, and they all go first. Well, I get at least 4, so that's nice. Maybe the other guy will come in and get killed too. I think if I do that, I'm gonna knock them away from the spell, so I should do it like this. Oh, they don't get knocked. Oh, well. But to be fair, Pork Bob, in my defense, there's people that praise this story greatly. So I mean, I feel like it's almost like necessary to break it down. You know, like my responsibility even to discuss it and analyze it. Spin to win. Oh, they do get knocked. Okay. Suspension of disbelief is different than what you're thinking. Suspension of disbelief is like when you get on the world map and you take 2 steps and you're like halfway across the world. Like, obviously, you're suspending your disbelief that it would take 2 steps to get across the world because it's like kind of shrinking everything so it can kind of only like show you that you're moving across the world without actually taking the 8 years that it would take to walk across the world. That's what that means. Man, I think I could have killed it. The other one. Don't go for Dorothy! Yeah, okay, good. Pizza cake. Nice, I needed blue. Oh, I don't know how we chased them off, but we did. Didn't they look familiar to you? They were dogs. Yep, they're the monsters who attacked the checkpoint on the mountain pass. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Wonder what they were doing out here. Oh, how lovely! Your bracers are very impressive. Estelle, Joshua, it's been such a long time, hasn't it? I never would have thought I'd see you here. Do you think maybe we were destined to meet again? Fate is a fickle mistress, all right. So, Dorothy, are you staying at the inn in Elmo by any chance? Why, yes. Hey, how did you know? Estelle and Joshua talk bunch. Oh, I see. Well, isn't that just terrible? Uh-huh. As if you care about anyone else's problems. So what brings you out here? A little cross-country hiking, maybe? You mean you don't even know that much? I see you haven't gotten any more insightful in our time apart. What? The answer is actually that I'm looking for a photograph with a newspaper that a newspaper needs for a special edition. Oh, and by the way, Niall's the one who assigned me this task. I see, so it's work. Okay, but why would you be looking for that here? Oh, forget it. This wears me out faster than fighting any monster ever did. Ah, poor Estelle, did you get hurt in battle? Pain, pain, go away, come again another day. Or not. Or not at all would be better, I guess. Sorry, sometimes you gotta read it multiple times to get the tone. I'm not injured, I'm just really aggravated at your utter obliviousness. Wow, it's rare for someone to get under Estelle's skin this badly. Estelle, why don't we head back to Elmo? Maybe Tita's done fixing the pump. Yes, let's go back. And I think Dorothy will be coming back with us. Huh? But I wanted to stay and take more pictures. We are going now. Scary. Elmo left Sesame Street. So yeah, if you think, by the way, Vixie Man, if you think I'm being like nitpicky, you should have seen what we did when we started Tales of Arise, because we sat there on like the very first screen for like what, an hour, talking about all the details of the game and you know what was good and what was bad and what was okay and whatever, like breaking down everything, because that's kind of like what we do, you know. So I mean, when I talk about stuff like that, and if I whine, like I'm just over exaggerating on purpose just to be a goofball. So don't read too much into it. Oh, look, there's steam coming out. Hey, you're right. Looks like the repairs worked. Now we can finally use the spa. Yay. Life is good again. Kind of overstating things a bit, aren't you? Do you really like the spa that much? Well, yeah. There's absolutely nothing finer than a tall glass of fruity milk after a hot bath. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get in. Oh, I just remembered. Guys, thanks for coming to help me earlier. I have all my hands and toes and bits because of you two. Oh, hi, how's it going? Welcome back in. Hey, you're busy, you know, you gotta take care of yourself. Oops, why did that? You don't have to thank us for having good timing. Man, she can really be a ditz. Well, that's Dorothy for you. They're both very anime though. You're definitely right on that. It's, you know, here's the like the real the kicker here, you know? Like obviously lighthearted games are definitely a thing and they're great and that's important. There's a big factor at play here that I think that hasn't been addressed that's really important about like what sets the tone of a game and whether or not the lightheartedness is acceptable or annoying. And the biggest difference is how seriously does the game take itself? And that's usually kind of determined as you get into the game and determined like how like if there's a lot of serious plot or if they don't take themselves very seriously during a lot of the cutscenes. And it feels like this game takes itself seriously a little bit too much while also trying to not take itself seriously at all at the same time, you know? So there's like this conflicting interest of like, is it meant to be lighthearted and goofy and silly? Or is it supposed to be this complex, deep and rich plot that everybody says it is? You know? So it's like, maybe if there wasn't the expectation of what everybody has said that this is like some like god tier storytelling, then maybe I wouldn't have been so disappointed by it. So maybe it's my expectation that's driving that bus, you know? But either way, generally speaking, how serious a game takes itself or how serious a story in general takes itself determines whether or not that silliness is accepted or out of place. And there's always a time and a place for it depending on how serious a game is. Like Final Fantasies are well known for being very silly at times, but there's always a really good use of it. You know, levity after a serious moment can help lighten the mood and get you ready to play again and be excited, you know, instead of being like down in the dumps or something like that. So it's all about like placement. When is it good to have the non-serious parts or the goofy silliness parts? And my problem with this one is that it does it every dialogue session. Everyone. There's always some kind of a Estelle joke or something like that going on, you know, and it just doesn't feel like it takes itself seriously, but then we have this like seemingly serious plot where it takes itself serious, and I'm trying to weigh this, you know, back and forth, and that I think is what confuses me the most right there. Kind of out for blood. I kind of resent that. I'm really not out for blood. I'm really not. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to be like, well, I'll show you for liking this game, you know, because I maybe don't like it. No. I am enjoying the game. I really am. But I'm trying to figure out how I feel about it, because like I said, you know, with like what I was talking about before about how much it takes itself seriously, there's this conflict that I'm having in me as well as with this game, trying to figure out, do I like this game as much as I say I do? Or, you know, do I like it more? Do I like it less? You know, what is actually going on here? And I think that's part of it, is that conflict of the game trying to take itself seriously and not at the same time, and not having the right timing and execution for that to make it feel like it's compelling while still having levity, you know? But I'm definitely not out for Blood. If this was Kingdom Hearts, I'd be out for Blood, because I think Kingdom Hearts is the most overrated game franchise of all time. So if it was Kingdom Hearts, I'd be out for Blood. This, I don't care, man. That's cool. Like what you like, you know, if you love it, you love it, whatever. I'm not here to crush anybody's dreams or interests or anything like that. It's just that one of my things that I like to do in this channel is break down stuff. I like to, like I said, critically analyze all the things, talk about what's good, what's bad, or, you know, I'm human. Also, I'm not a master of game development and storytelling, but you also don't have to be a master chef to taste what is good and what is bad. You know what I mean? So, you know, I try to do my best, but it's something that I like to do. I like to analyze, and maybe that's to my detriment. I don't know, but I'm going to keep doing it, you know, because it's what I like to do. But I'm definitely not out for Blood. Yeah, I think so too, Shifty. I think there's a misconception about streaming in that regard, Pork. I mean, it's obviously, like, you know, tiring to stream or whatever, but I don't feel like I'm beholden to my viewers to, like, do anything or not do something. I will say this. There are a lot of streamers that'll go out there and they'll play a game and they'll just unapologetically love every single game that they play because they're afraid of, like, not liking something and thus offending their viewers. Because, you know, if you like all the games, then all the viewers will like you because you like their game, and so they'll keep watching you. And I just have to say that I am not that streamer. You know, I am very honest with myself, and I'm very honest with all of you, and to a fault. You know what I mean? So it's like, if there's something that I don't like, I'm not going to sit there and pretend that it's okay. I am going to speak my mind, and it may hurt your feelings that I don't like the thing that you like, but it's never an attack against you when I say I don't like this thing, you know? It is a balance. I can get pretty passionate about it. You're not wrong. There is a balance, and I can definitely let myself go. For sure. Yeah, you're not wrong. I like Titus. I think he's a fantastic hero, but he's meant to kind of be annoying in the beginning because he's like some, you know, pampered sports athlete pro, and he kind of just, he gets checked a lot and grows because of it. But I also don't like Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia. In fact, I don't even like Tales of Symphonia. I hate it. Half of chat's like, rah, 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 rah. Anyway, fuck! I was just about to, like, let it go. And then, of course, they have to use the anyway right here. I was just about to be like, oh, let's just move on anyway. Fuck! Like I said, bad story segue. They can't, you know? They can't do it. Anyway, let's move on. And I get it, though. I get it. Like, it's a very common expression. We all do it several times a day. Literally me just being like, anyway, let's move on. You know, like, I get it. It It's like writing an essay. Y'all write an essay ever, right? If you start off every like new point or paragraph or whatever, you know, it's just like with the same words, then they go, don't do that, you know? You need to break it up. And I guess, I don't know. I feel like I've really cared about my critical writing ability. So when I took a lot of my English classes and stuff, I made sure to adhere to a lot of the principles that were taught very aggressively. So to me, the hardest part about writing an essay was always making sure I didn't repeat myself at the start of any paragraph. Like I would literally I would reread my own essay multiple times, and if I felt there was a repetition of something, I would just rewrite an entire paragraph to make it feel unique. But when you're speaking, it's not always so easy to just kind of be like, okay, I need to say something new here. You know? In fact, a lot of time, people use what's called an audible pause, and that's basically like. So if you go like, I don't know, like maybe like this, like maybe it was like something else. That's an audible pause. It's you pausing, but audibly, so that you are letting your like partner, see, I just did it, know that you are still talking without having a pause. If you stop talking, it almost seems as if there's now an opening for them to start talking. But I would say to that end, body movement is really useful. And I have spent a lot of time like really aggressively getting down on myself about not using like often. I've tried very hard, and so if you ever hear me actually pausing, generally speaking, it's because I'm trying to not use like, and I'm trying to actually say whatever it is that I'm thinking. Without using like. So it's something I try to get at myself at, because when you use it a lot, the words can get jumbled around, you know? It's a real big struggle. We rely on it way too heavily. Is it interesting to see thought-out opinions from well-reasoned people when they come to widely different conclusions? It's what makes these conversations interesting. Yes. Absolutely agree that it's kind of along the line of the reason we have such a variety of stories and books and games and everything is because of our varied taste. And so whenever I like analyze something and I say, you know, I think this is objectively bad, or I personally subjectively think it's bad, I try to at least differentiate between that, and it's also never an attack on anybody. It's always just, we're discussing, you know? I'm not saying y'all are fucking idiots if I don't like your favorite game, because I'm clearly more refined than you are. Please, I do not have enough pride to think I'm better than anybody, okay? Least of all of you, okay? So don't worry about that. Anyway, let's get back to the pump shed. Okay. Clea's probably still there. And then she's gonna be not there. Come on. Like, the thing has gotta start sometime, right? The big thing for this, well, no, Clea's gonna be a party member, so there's gotta be the big thing. Oh, it's gonna be Orbman's gonna be gone, yeah. Orbman's gonna be gone. Are you done with the repairs? Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I just finished. I had just to make sure that the hot water is going where it's supposed to. It's okay, the well in the plaza was hot water. So what was the problem? Well, the pump itself wasn't the issue. The crankshaft on the impeller had corroded and broken. I switched it out with the rust-resisting one, so everything should be fine now. So what you're saying is everybody was bathing in rusty water. They might have tetanus and are going to all die. Cool, nice work. Shall we return to the inn and let the hostess know? Okay. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Tita. The pump's pumping like it was just installed yesterday. Just like your granddad was pumping me the other day. Really? Please think nothing of it. Well, haven't you grown into such a well-mannered young lady? And thank you, too, for helping us out and with our guest as well. You guys know everyone, it seems. I guess we do. What happened? A little bracer business. You two have my thanks. As a way to pay you back, I'd like you to stay here free. No way, really? Ma'am, we didn't tell my grandfather we were going to stay here. Nonsense, I heard from Russell a little earlier. He said the job would take him until tomorrow to finish, and he asked if you could stay here. Grandpa said that? What a sweet old guy. Well, if he said that, then I'm afraid we have no choice but to impose for the night. Come right in. You can put your things in the yuzu room on the second floor. It'll be some time before dinner, so go take a dip in the hot springs. You want us to take a bath before dinner? I thought people took their baths before they went to sleep. What are you talking about? This is a hot springs resort. People expect you to jump in the bath in the morning, at lunch, whenever. It's okay. I'd be okay with 3 baths a day here. Really? Well, I like baths as much as anybody, but it sounds a little bit much for me. Well, shall we go put our bags in our rooms then? Gotta have the hot springs episode. Wow, nice room. Indeed. Mrs. Mao told me that she was born off to the east. She moved to Liberal with her family when she was little. The village has a lot of people from the same area. I thought this village was kind of unusual vibe. I'll bet the food here must be really good. Yeah. It's the Japanese themed village, so everything has to be good, especially the food. Because, you know, oh man, oh god, I hate this thing that happens. Whenever there's like a anime where maybe it's like high fantasy based, you know, there's like some kind of, you know, knights and castles or whatever like that, or what. Anytime there's some kind of interaction with some kind of mysterious person from the East, it's always, oh, their culture's the best, their food is the best, everything is the best, you know? And it's like, I get it. It's made in Japan. They're selling themselves up, whatever. But it's like, it's kind of shameless, you know? It's a fantasy world, you know? But I've actually noticed it the most in Genshin Impact. Oh boy, wow. There are some things in Genshin Impact with the latest expansion part, whatever, that are really kind of a little yikes. But basically, Miyoho is a Chinese company, and the latest area is Japanese themed, and let me tell you, it's almost as if like the entire game is like one of the areas is Chinese based, the Liyue area. And it's like everything's better in Liyue. You guys should get all the information and all the culture and all the food from Liyue. It's so much better in Liyue. Liyue this, Liyue that, and it's like, yep, yeah, great, good for Liyue. You know, it's really bad. It's they lay it on so thick in that game, and it's obnoxious. I love Genshin Impact. It's a great game, but damn. But yeah, it's kind of a thing that happens a lot, and I mean, I get it. I respect it. You know, you gotta. The United States does the same thing. We always try to make ourselves look like we're number one, you know, in any way that we can. I get it. I don't know. This isn't like a representation of your country, so I don't think it's necessary to try to force that down people's throats too much often, you know. But it's kind of this trope of like how Japan has the best food and also is super industrious with fishing, you know. But before that, why don't we check out the spy we've been hearing about? Yeah. Did you want to join us, Tita? Okay. We can go after we put away our luggage. Yeah, that's true. A lot of them do that. It is just more prominent in anime because it's something that's pervasive in our entertainment, you know.
Taiwan #1. I don't know enough Taiwanese culture or anything to really comment on that. I do know that America's #1 in incarcerations, teen pregnancy, you know, all sorts of great things that America's #1 at. No, we're not #1 in obesity. That is a lie. I don't know where you heard it, but it's an incorrect statistic. In fact, we're something around 20th. The #1 countries in obesity are Middle Eastern countries like Iran, Iraq, and Saudi Arabia. Per capita, of course. America's got healthier people than you think, actually. Okay, the luggage is secure. So, where's the spa now? Oh, there's a separate bath behind the building. It's a big open-air bath. You mean it's basically outside then? Oh, that sounds neat. Let's go. Might have been Greece at some point, I don't know. Wow, nice shadow effect, really good. I am impressed. Except this light doesn't have a shadow effect. Just the door. Wow, it's really dark. Look at the Eastern style garden, very nice. Oh, Estelle and Joshua, hi! Dorothy? Did you come here to soak in these heavenly waters too? I just love it here, it's so spacious and comfortable. I just wish staying in the hot water didn't make me dizzy after a while. Have you been in here this whole time? Oh yeah, it just feels so good. And who are you, little girl? I don't think we've met before. I'm Tita, it's nice to meet you. Tita, huh? You can call me Dorothy, because that's my fucking name. I'm a photographer for the magazine in Grancel. Wow, really? You must do a great job. It is pretty awesome. Oh, right, Estelle, you guys are staying at the inn, right? Why don't we have dinner together? Sure, sounds okay. Would you mind waiting for us? Sure, I'll have some fruity milk in the meantime. I'll see you guys soon. I think it's because it's revered, Torque. You know? When it's revered, then people want to do it. Let's see, this is the door to the baths, right? Yep, this is the women's bath and that's the men's. Oh, okay, they're separated. How silly me. I need to change my clothes. I believe this is goodbye for now. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. This feels so good. Way better than I ever thought it would. It's not like I'm not like Dorothy, but I could see getting seriously addicted to this. My problem with hot springs or hot tubs or whatever is it's boring. Really, really boring. Really boring. Really boring. It's nice, it feels good for about a couple minutes, and then you're just bored. I already am. When I was little, Grandpa used to always bring me here. Oh, okay. Hey, where does that door go? Oh, that leads to the open air bath I was talking about before. It's huge. I'll bet I could fit 10 people at once. Wow, cool. Oh, I feel like I could dissolve in this. All this traveling has worn me out. Have you been doing all your traveling on foot? Why not take an airship? For training, I guess. My dad always said it was super important. You mean Mr. Cassius? Yeah, Shara was another student of my dad's. He told her all the time that she could travel by foot. You should see the places you should protect with your own eyes or some such. Oh, cool. Yeah, he was big on impressive speeches, but he knew how to back them up, which he had to. Or when he had to. I wonder where he is now. Estelle? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all gloomy on you. I'm in training too, and it's not like worrying will do me any good. I guess all I can do is have faith in him.
Something wrong? No, I'm okay. Oh yeah, I had something I wanted to ask you. Okay, you can ask me something, anything. Well, are you and Joshua married? Sorry, I must have spaced out. What about me and Joshua? I was wondering if you and Joshua were married. Oh, well, what? Why would you ask something like that? But you have the same last name. You don't look like each other at all, so I didn't think you were siblings. We don't look alike because we're not blood related. Our names are the same because Joshua was adopted. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it all wrong. Why did you ever? Besides, he and I are both only 16. Marriage is a subject for way off in the future. Right, I guess you wouldn't get married so young no matter how much you love each other, huh? Yeah. I'm telling you, Joshua and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. We're just family. Really? What do you mean, really? Sweetie, do you get that kind of vibe from watching us or something? What kind of vibe? Like we're together as in together? Like lovey-dovey, hot, can't keep our hands off each other together? That's not the conversation you should be having with a child. Oh, well, no, but you're always with each other and you're comfortable with each other and you always finish each other's sentences. Well, I can't argue with that, but don't you think that could just be easily as how family and close friends act? And anyway, even if we ever did feel like that toward each other, oh, good, Desu. Oh, bad thoughts. Why am I getting so embarrassed by these questions? I always handled them fine before. Stella, your face is all red. It's nothing, no reason at all. I mean, it's because the hot water is so effective, yeah. It just gets the blood going, and staying in too long can make you dizzy. Okay. Wasn't there an open bath here? I suddenly want to try it out. Let's go. Right. By the way, Estelle, the open air bath is unisex. Of course it is. Of course. What did I say? I said we're gonna have the hot tub episode, or hot springs episode, you know. Gotta have all the, the tropes going on. Okay, settle down, Hart. I hear you. What the hell was that all about? I've never even thought about Joshua like that before. Stop it, Estelle. This isn't like you. This feels great. I love that the bath is open into the outside, and it's big enough to stretch out and really relax in. You do know that you're not meant to go swimming, though. You see me doing the butterfly stroke, buddy? Huh? Hi, Estelle. I got in a little while before you. It's kind of awkward to be around you like this, with my wiener hanging out and everything. But hey, the hot springs work even better than I'd expected. It's good for injuries and it helps make my wiener look bigger when the water magnifies it. Look at my wiener. Look, right here. Just the right idea for a bracer, really. You staying silent like that is making this a bit awkward, you know? Eek. Slapping sound? No. That shriek startled me so badly that I almost flew through the ceiling. I almost suffered through a heart attack and all for what? A false alarm? I'm sorry. Listen, the open air bath is unisex. Is there not a sign clearly saying that in the dressing room? I didn't think she was trying to say... I don't think what she's trying to say is that she didn't notice it. First of all, getting caught starkers once or twice isn't such a big deal when you need to go screaming your lungs out. And I've heard it said that a woman's skin gets prettier when you show it off. Really? bunch of crap. I wasn't out to show off anything to anyone. Well, whatever then. Why not make up and just try to enjoy the baths? This place was intended for family members to be able to bathe together from the get-go. Now I'm off. And suddenly I'm exhausted. Oh, Joshua, this is all your fault. How do you figure that? I mean, it wasn't me who shrieked like a banshee. Nor did I flake out and completely miss the sign in the dressing room. You shut up. You think you're so cute when you're not. Oh, is that how it is? Well, fine. It's not as if it means anything to me whether or not you think I'm cute. What did you say? I'm making a point. Looking at me and screaming the way you did, I never would have even dreamed that you'd react like that. Well, it just wasn't. It was bad timing, okay? I didn't mean that I'm disgusted at the thought of being in there with you or anything. Desu, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. No, I wouldn't want you to put yourself out. I'll just be on my way so you two can be alone. Put myself out? I can't believe you sometimes, you jerk. Look who's talking. Hey, don't you dare laugh, Tita. I still don't get why I'm the jerk, but whatever. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to embarrass you. It's okay, I'm sorry for laughing. Well, I'm a little envious. Envious of what? Why? I don't have any siblings, so I don't have anyone to fight with or make up with. Grandpa's always nice and never mean to me, mostly because my mom and dad couldn't be there. Huh? You don't mean to say that they've been out of the country working as orbital engineers for a long time. I guess there's somewhere that orbment technology hasn't really hit yet. I'm not even sure how many years it's been since they last came to Zeus. I had no idea. I must have been lonely. Not really. I had my grandpa at least, and everyone at the Central Factory is always super nice to me. But I still get a little jealous when I look at you two. That's probably just wishing for something that I'll never have. Oh, hello, Drown Wolf's cat. How are you? Tina, I've got an idea. Huh? From now on, I'll be your big sister, and Joshua can be your big brother. What? Always with the grand sweeping gestures. Oh, come on, are you seriously complaining? No, I feel the same way you do. I have no objections as long as Tita's okay with the idea. Thank you, both of you. I don't know what to say. I can't stop smiling. Well, that settles it then. Treat us just like you would a normal brother or sister, and since you've never had one of those, you can't possibly know what that is, so yeah. Also, why is Granny still over there on the left? Is she eavesdropping, or did the event not take her model away? It's almost like the event for her walking away didn't like finalize, you know? They didn't. Oh, I guess you can't see it. Hold on. There you go. See, Granny's on the left there. The PSP didn't take full widescreen into account? Ah, yes, that would make sense. The PSP would have cut that off, so she would have been off screen, so they didn't need to remove her model from the, or her sprite from the scene, yeah. I give you permission to make fun of Joshua as much as you like. The fact that it was originally made with 4x3 in mind makes a lot of sense, because I've felt a lot of times that there was like a lot of nothing on screen, you know? How do I explain it? Like, it's framed like the edges have nothing on them, and that's obviously because it was, you know? That's right, Estelle. That's right, Estelle is fair game to make fun of too, in that case. You can talk to us just like when you talk to the professor, like family. But is that really okay? I'll try, I promise, okay? Okay. So this is a new beginning for all of us. Man, they're so late. I drank too much fruity milk, now my stomach's all messed up. Poor Dorothy. After getting out of the spa, Estelle and company tried to soothe Dorothy's annoyance with some of the inn's fine Eastern cuisine.
This was followed by an enjoyable game of cards, after which they returned to the spa, and so the evening wore on comfortably. Okay, Mrs. Mal. We really appreciate everything.
I'm just glad you were able to relax a little, and Tita, you certainly seem to have enjoyed yourself. Is it that obvious? You all seem closer than when you were yesterday. Must be the magic of the springs. When you're seeing everybody naked, and all the cards are on the table. By the way, what happened to that girl with the glasses?
I think she's still in bed. We called for her, but she didn't answer, and we didn't want to barge in. She's probably dead. When Dorothy does wake up, please give her our regards.
Certainly. Tita, I'd like for you to tell Russell something for me when you see him next. Tell him that I said he needs to focus on the rest of his life, beyond all the 24/7 research.
Okay, I will. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Mao, and you need to come visit too.
Sure thing, hon. You're welcome back here anytime. The baths are always waiting.
You can count on it. Absolutely. The food was great too. I don't know, if I'm like super old and I'm sitting there playing video games still, and someone's like, you need to focus on the rest of your life instead of playing video games, then I'm just gonna be like, no. I feel rejuvenated, and we never would have come at all if the pump hadn't needed repairing. So I guess we all owe our thanks to you, Tita. But I didn't do anything. I should be thanking you for everything yesterday. It was really fun. Glad to hear it. I guess that means we're even. Yep, I guess it does. Shall we return to Zeiss then? The professor might be done with taking apart the Black Orbment by now. Oh yeah. We do still have that to deal with. I'd completely forgotten. Why am I not surprised? Pump shed time machine? What? Oh my god, I'm always so exhausted after a day of this game. Alright, that's it for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen. This is a little too epic for like... A little too epic for later everybody kind of thing. You know what? Can I just have... There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'm super tired. Oh my gosh. This game is really taxing to play and stream. Lots of voice acting to do on it. And so I'm worn out. Tomorrow is our viewer choice game, so we'll be finishing up MS Saga, and very likely starting whatever the next new game is. It's looking like either Blue Dragon for the 360 or Lunar Dragon Song. Damn. Oh boy. I know you guys love it when I play terrible games, so that should be great. Blue Dragon, I don't know, but I know Lunar Dragon Song is atrocious. Ugh. But yeah, you guys have been awesome. Seriously, you guys. Oh, fuck. Can I have 2 minutes? Nope. Nope. Fuck. Okay. You guys have been fantastic, really. Seriously, I really enjoyed all our conversations that we had tonight. I know there was some, heated moments, but I think altogether, we had some good talks, good debates, good conversations, and look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Viewer choice games, by the way, they're always the best. If you're looking for, like, I don't know, I'd always say my best content, my best stuff that I do on Twitch is viewer choice nights, Monday and Tuesday, because the games that we play are always just out there. Like, some of them are really popular and well-known and well-loved games, and some games are really niche, and some games are very awkward, and there's always just something going on, and I love it. So, yeah, tomorrow, MS Saga, we finish that up and start whatever new game it is, unless we don't finish it, which is definitely possible. Yeah. I think I'm not going to host anybody tonight. I'm pretty tired, and I just want to... Boo, you got it! It worked! Thank you, Letty. I think I'm just gonna head on out. No host tonight. But thank you, everybody, for being here. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with our viewer choice game, MS Saga, Gundam-based RPG. It's been pretty okay, actually. It's been an alright experience. Thank you, everybody, for the support, bids, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Good night.